Hello, guys. What's up? What's up? Happy Friday. God, it's Friday. I almost forgot it's Friday for a second. Holy shit, it's Friday, guys. Alright, guys, what's up? How are you doing on this lovely day? I'm not going to say Friday again. How are you doing? Guys, we have lots of exciting things to do today. We're going to play some World of Warcraft. We're going to play some Throne and Liberty. And then we're going to play some Fellowship. And I'm super excited to do all of these things. So it's going to be a great Friday. I also worked all morning to figure out my next IRL trip, which is going to be amazing. I think I'm going to start cycling on Wednesday or Thursday. And I'm going to do like a whole cyclothon thing. A whole subathon, cyclothon thing. I figured out the route yesterday that I potentially could cycle if we reach the cap. And that would be a lot. That would be like 700 kilometers over like 3 mountain passes. And it would be crazy. I'm going to have to like rethink it to see if this is actually something that is doable. And if we reach the maximum kilometers, it probably will take me around 10 to 11 days. Can you imagine a 10 to 11 day trip? Yeah, it would be that long. Kind of excited for it, but also like, this is a little bit, ambitious. Let's just say. I like setting ambitious goals for myself. But it's a subathon, right? So it's possible that we only do like 3 days or 4 days or whatever. It doesn't matter. However long we manage to do would be amazing already. Thank you so much for 3 months, Took. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Why don't I get updates?
Have some prime for your trip.
Wait, is my chat broken? I think my chat's broken. It is broken. It's not connecting. Thank you so much for 3 months, Took. Have some prime for your trip. Thank you. Okay, let me see why my chat's broken. I was just about to ask, is your chat broken too? But I guess that's a useless question to ask, since I can't see the answer. Oh, I can see the chat now on my browser. The intro jump scared me. I'm sorry, Goo. Hey, Sector, what's up? Bolzano KFC routes? Of course. Our 10 to 11 day cycling trip, and where do I sign up? Tour de Südtirol. Yeah, we're actually gonna... I'm gonna show you... Man, I keep disconnecting from chat. Is this like a thing for you too? Like, I refreshed it, and then I was back, and now I disconnected again. Are you guys disconnected from chat too? Randomly? I'll get it. How am I supposed to stream without Twitch chat? Chat is fine for you. Yeah, if I refresh, I see it, but then a couple of seconds later, it says connecting to chat. Okay, let me see if we can fix chat in the meantime. Reboot browser scenario, it sounds like. Maybe. Closing it and opening it again usually solves everything. Let me give that a try. The suit is a banger? I know, right? The suit is actually a banger. No, it's still not working. Oh, I think it recovered. I think it's working now. Refresh 3 times, no dice now, fourth, fix it. Is it working now for you as well? Did you guys have issues too? It was, okay, so, so it's like a P-based maybe, or like some countries had the issues maybe, so others didn't. Okay, no, it works again now. So if you guys still have chat issues, refresh it now and this should work, the chat. Hey, Badger, by the way. Guys, can you take a look at the beautiful panels below my stream right now? Ice Badger made them. Aren't they the cutest? Aren't they so nice? Look at them. Literally cuteness overload. Look at that. Look how cute. You see them? Look at the tiny little YouTube button in the middle of the controller. How cute. So pretty. So, thank you so much, Badger. You're the best. Badger's also currently trying to help me code something because this cyclothon that I'm trying to do, the cyclothon, in case this is the first time you hear about it, next week I'm gonna do a cyclothon or like subathon while cycling. So basically I will start my IRL stream and instead of having like a time left, like a subathon usually has, I have a set distance. So I start with 100 kilometers and I start cycling. And as I cycle, the kilometers go down. And if I hit 0, I will stop streaming and stop cycling from there. And I will just like take the train home, right? But you guys can add kilometers and add meters by gifting subs, donating bits, stuff like that. And I was thinking about the route yesterday, and I was thinking, you know what? I should set the maximum pretty high, right? Because that's the point of a subathon, right? The point of a subathon is that it can go endless. Now, obviously, I can't have a cyclothon go endlessly because I can't cycle forever. But I was thinking, since it is like a subathon, I should put the goal to be super ambitious. Like, just have like a really big goal and go from there. If we don't reach it, we don't reach it, right? Like, then I'll just take the train home. But the absolute maximum that I put is 700 kilometers over a couple of mountain passes, which I don't know how long 700 kilometers would actually take me properly, but I'm guessing around like 10 days, 10, 11 days maybe, because I'm going over a couple of mountain passes. It's like, I'm going to tell you, this tour is not final yet. I'm still working on it a little bit because I have to check the internet connections and stuff. So some of this might not 100% work, but yeah, shit, I think my tour actually got deleted from my Komoot, whatever. I posted it somewhere. Give me a sec. So the total distance that I wanted to cover is 700 kilometers, in theory, if we reach the cap. Over 9,000 meters of elevation. 9,000 meters of elevation, 700 kilometers. 3 mountain passes. Seems a bit ambitious, I guess, but yeah, if I can do it in 10 days, that would be 70 kilometers in 10 days, which honestly is a lot. I'm not sure if I can do that considering the mountain passes, right? If it's only straight, then 70 kilometers a day is for sure doable. I think I could do 70 kilometers per day if it's just like straight, right? But since it's mountain passes, one of them being Stelvio Pass, I don't think I can quite do 70 kilometers every day. Some of them probably are just going to be 50 kilometers if it's a mountain pass, or like 40. And then maybe on other days I can do maybe a little bit more than 70, but I don't know. It depends. So maybe I need more than 10 days. Maybe I need like 11 days. 11. Stelvio is 2,500 kilometers. You mean 2,500 meters from bottom to top? Elevation? 2.5. That seems like a lot. I don't think it's 2.5. Nah, I don't think it's 2.5. I don't think it's that much. I'm going to tell you how much it is. What do you sleep? Okay, so where I sleep is, I'll figure it out as I go. So basically I'll just cycle and I'll figure out, like the first hotel I'm probably going to figure out beforehand. So I know where to sleep on the first day. And then from there on, I'm probably just going to like look it up as I go. So like maybe once I'm in the hotel for the first night, I look for a hotel for the second night. Yeah, I was thinking about camping, but the problem with camping is honestly like the weight, like the stuff that you have to carry with you for camping. There's two problems with camping. One is the stuff you have to carry with you for camping is very heavy, in addition to all of the other stuff that I have to carry with me because I'm streaming. Like I already have to carry like power banks and stuff like that, which is already really heavy. And if you have to carry like a tent and like stuff like that, is in addition very heavy. But also the fact that I have to, I need power overnight. Like I need to charge my devices. I need to charge my power banks and everything. And if I just camp somewhere, that's going to be kind of problematic. I'm sure I could camp at camping spots, but because those usually have power. But pitching my tent and like removing it again, it's like this is all extra work. That's it's gonna be too much work. So I'm just gonna look for hotels as I go. Maybe map out all the hotels along the route so you know where they are during the trip. I mean, we have a lot of hotels. Mapping out all of the hotels would be like there's no point because we have so many hotels. They're all over the place. I'll be able to find a hotel very likely pretty easily on the day before or even the same day maybe. The same day might be a bit difficult, but the day before should be super easily doable. And since I can be flexible with how I'm cycling, it's fine, right? Because I don't have to cycle a certain distance. I don't have to cycle 100 kilometers. Or I don't have to cycle 50 kilometers. I can look for like a range and then look for a hotel in between. So let's say I can look for a hotel that is where I have to cycle 70 kilometers or 80 or 60, you know, and then wherever I find a hotel, I can just cycle to that point. Life would be so much easier if we could just sleep on the grass like cows, right? Hey, Klavi, what's up? But this is like the initial, I'll show you, the initial route that I was thinking. So this is where I live, right? This is like South Tyrol here, up here. And then I would cycle over like Jaufenpass here, which I'm not sure if this pass has internet. Because I looked at the antennas and it seems kind of bad. So I'm not sure if I can do this pass. I might have to change the route here somewhere and maybe cycle down here instead. I'm gonna have to figure that out. But then I would go through Psaia and then down here to Finchgau. And then this is where Stelvio Pass is. So I would go over Stelvio Pass down to Bormio. And then there will be another mountain pass over here. And then there's a lake. Lake Iseo or something like that. I don't know, some lake. And then I would cycle down here. And this is where there's no more mountain passes. This is like the third and final mountain pass. And then there would be Lake Garda here. So I would cycle underneath Lake Garda over to Verona. And then from Verona, I would cycle all the way back home, in theory. And if at any point we're running out of distance, you know, if the distance ever hits 0, then I'll just stop. And I just take the train back home. I might still have to cycle a little bit because the train doesn't just go anywhere. I know for sure that there's a train going from Verona up to like Brixen, where I can take my bike. Like this path here, I can take with train for sure at any point. But if I'm stuck somewhere here as the distance runs out, then I would probably still have to cycle down here. Maybe even to Verona. Well, actually, this distance here probably is also coverable with terrain. This distance, yeah, I think this here is also like a train, I'm sure. I'm not 100% sure, but probably. But yeah, here in the mountains, there's no trains. Like this mountain part here, there's no trains for sure. And this is the elevation profile. So this is like Pass. This would be like the first mountain pass, which again, I'm not sure if this has internet. So this one I might have to skip. Then this is Stelvio Pass, this one here. Stelvio Pass I do know has internet, at least on this side, because I did cycle up there. Not all the way to the top, but like almost. Dude, I don't know. I can like Stelvio Pass in itself is already hard enough, yeah. And then this is like the third mountain pass we have to go over. This is close to like Lake Iseo. And then this is the rest. So there's no more mountain passes. This is just like some random elevation here and there. Overall, it will be 9,000. The one problem I have initially is like how much do I cycle before the mountain passes? Because like between this pass and this pass, there's only like, there's like 40 kilometers. I think like something like that, 40, 50 maybe. So I don't know, like what do I do? Because I don't want to like cycle like 40 kilometers and then do a mountain pass. Like I can't do that. I can't cycle 50 kilometers and then do Stelvio Pass, right? Like, so I have to figure out where to stop. But I think there's some hotels even halfway up Stelvio as well. Like in theory, I can just do half the mountain pass and sleep somewhere there and then do the rest to make it a bit easier, I guess. Like there's some hotels here for sure on the way, I know that. $700 kilometers is probably anything from 40 to 60 minutes with car. I mean, if you're driving 700 kilometers per hour, then yeah. Then that's 60 minutes. Yeah, you're not really doing the math correctly, Tankington. My brain is fried. A little bit. Two drives around in a NASCAR. In Germany, that would be allowed. That's true, Katie. True. I mean, if you're in Germany, you can cover 700 kilometers in 1 hour. We need Twitch to have you on front page for this. I did actually message Maria. Maria is like my Twitch contact. I actually met her at Gamescom. She invited some Twitch creators to a dinner. It's very nice. She's very nice. So I did message her. I'll see if she can do something. Maybe it's a little bit problematic because I think there's so many streamers that want to be on front page because unfortunately or fortunately, I don't know, like I didn't necessarily like super plan this around that, but at the end of September there's like we're currently in September, right? Where you get like discounts on subbing. There's like some discounts on subs. I don't know, like it's complicated. But at the end of September, like the last week or so, there's this like bonus where if you gift 5 subs, you get 1 sub for free. Because Valorant is paying for it or something. So I think there's probably gonna be a lot of streamers that want to do some special like thing. So I'm assuming that all of the front page slots are kind of full. But my subathon does not end in September. Since I start next week and it's probably going to go like 11 days or so, I'm still going to be streaming in October. So maybe once the September craziness is over, maybe then the front page slots are open. Maybe I can get a spot there at some point. We'll see. We'll see what Maria says. Hey, Clary, what's up? No, it's not something you have to buy. Basically, if you're a Twitch streamer, you can just apply for a front page slot and they either like accept it or not. That's kind of how it works. You don't have to pay for it. It's just they'll just decide who goes there and why. All right, anyway. I still have to figure out this distance. And I have to figure out the overlay. I'm trying to code an overlay. Guys, I've been thinking and talking to ChatGPT for hours at this point. For literal hours. Yesterday and today, I was like trying to figure out this like stream overlay because I need this overlay to work to do, like, I basically need an overlay that has the distance and it counts down as I'm cycling. Like the distance that I'm cycling, it needs to subtract from the base distance, which is 100 kilometers, right? Which requires the overlay to get live data from my GPS somehow. Which I tried to do through Moblin because I'm tracking my distance on Moblin anyway. But Moblin does not have a function for it. So I talked to the Moblin developers to see if they maybe introduce it for the future. Because I feel like that's something that is very, that could be very useful for a bunch of different streams and even just for other streamers, right? So I talked to the Moblin developers to see if they're maybe adding it in the future so you can actually pull the GPS data somehow from your Moblin. Because that would make it a lot easier. But currently it's not possible. So now I'm trying to use real-time IRL, which does allow you to pull GPS data. You're basically broadcasting your GPS data from your phone, and then you're able to pull the data from their server. And now I'm trying to use that data to create this overlay. But then I was thinking, oh, I need to also have like fail-safes in case the distance like messes up. Then I need to somehow have my moderators be able to fix it by using commands. So I tried to like add commands as well that my moderators can use. And then I tried to have like the math work behind the subs. So if somebody subs, it should add a certain distance to the base distance, right? It's because obviously when I'm cycling, it subtracts. And when people are subscribing or donating or whatever, it should add, right? And that logic is also not working properly because it's very complicated apparently. But if you're gifting subs in bulk, like if somebody gifts 5 subs, then there's 6 events that get registered. 1 is the gifting event, and then there's 5 individual people that get their sub. So first it was counting a 5 sub gift twice. It was basically counting 5 plus 5 individual ones. So I was like, no, that's not how it works. You should only count them once and ignore the individual events. And then every gifted community bundle only counted as 1. Like no matter how much I wanted to gift, like no matter if I give 10 subs or 5 subs or 2 subs, it only ever counted as 1 and only ever added the distance for 1. And then I tried to figure that out, how that is being registered. And then while I was doing that, it broke another function because you can also gift subs individually instead of it being community gifted. You can gift it to a specific person. And then that function broke. And it's like, it was all a mess. And since obviously I don't know how to code, I figured this all out with ChatGPT, right? And then ChatGPT, sometimes when you're trying to have ChatGPT code something for you, then if you're iterating on the code, at some point the computer gets confused. Well, it's probably not the computer that gets confused, but like I'm not giving detailed enough input, I guess. I don't think the computer gets confused, to be honest. it's more like the person that is controlling the computer is getting confused. But anyway, so at some point it's like all over the place and there's code here and there and it's like none of it works together anymore and it's just like anyway, though, that's a future Naguura problem. I'll figure that out at some point. ChatGPT and I are going to have a nice Friday night. I'm going to enjoy a glass of wine and I'm going to talk to ChatGPT and we're going to get this perfect code going. I'm fixing it. Are you actually fixing it, Badger? Oh my god, Badger, if you manage to fix this, I'm actually gonna promote you to head of Team Naguura. You're gonna be the CEO of Team Naguura. I was gonna done really. Holy shit, Badger, you're a genius. Do you get a top hat? You so get a top hat, and one of these like eyeglasses, but only just one. What are they called? You know, it's like the. And maybe even a compass. You know, the ones with like a chain. All right. Well, anyway, now that you know all of my incredible important problems that nobody gives a shit about, I'm also gonna start playing video games now. Doesn't Garmin Live Track work? I mean, tracking is not the problem. There's many different things that can track. The problem is sending that data to an external device that can pull the data. Because I need to create an overlay on OBS, which needs to pull the data from something, right? So all of these devices, like phones and watches and whatever, they can all track, but they also need to send this data somewhere so I can pull the data externally. But anyway, Ice Badger is figuring it out, so let's not talk about this anymore. That was enough coding language for today. So, let's play some Mythic Plus. Oh my god, I'm actually really late. Because I need to do a lot of things today. I need to play in Plus, I need to play Throne of Liberty, and I need to play Fellowship. So, let's get going. He did really well. I don't know why, but that you did really well sentence with an exclamation mark, to me, like the way I imagine it in my head is just like you sitting there looking at the code and like chuckle to yourself, and then it's like, you did well, honey, good job. You know, it's like when a child tries to create something and it's just like a nightmare and you have to literally start from scratch. It's like, you did well, honey. You did so well. You almost got it. You were so close. Well, yes, but actually no. Okay, you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, guys. So, what key? I kind of want to do... Yeah, I want to do one of those 3 keys. If I get invited to something. Let's see if I can also get an upgrade. Probably not. I don't think I did a single key, did I? I did. Yeah, fuck it. Let's update the shoulders. Beautiful. 710 item level now. Certainly I'll get invited sometimes, right? Oh wait, I have Valor Stones in my inventory. Or not? Okay, maybe I made that up. I think I made it up. I guess I used it at some point. Well, shit. Yeah, I don't see it. Do you see it? No. Fellowship actually looks like it could be decent. I'm kind of excited to try, because I did try it like a year ago, but honestly, I don't like really remember what the hell I did a year ago. I barely remember what I did yesterday, so. But yeah, the idea of Fellowship, like when I played it for the first time, I definitely enjoyed it. God, I watched so much stuff about, because I'm playing Throne of Liberty today and I'm playing Fellowship today. So I was thinking, you know what, let's watch some videos about those two games, get some opinions about it and stuff, right? I didn't want to watch too much stuff about Fellowship because I wanted to form my own opinion. And I already had played it a year ago where I actually did really enjoy it, but it was only a short time. I only played it in like this closed alpha with the developers. And obviously when you play with developers, you're like a little bit influenced, I feel like, right? Because the developers, first of all, they like they're just human beings, right? And they were all really nice and funny, and I actually had a really good time hanging out with them. So I felt like I was influenced a little bit by that, or potentially was influenced by, playing with the people that made the game. So I was like, maybe I was influenced a bit. Like, I should reevaluate my opinion about this game and play it again. And then I also watched some other people's opinions on YouTube to see if there's something that I have been missing or that I didn't consider or whatever. Because, it's possible that my opinion is a little bit tainted by the developers playing with me and being nice to me. But before I talk about the Fellowship thing, I want to talk about the Throne of Liberty thing real quick, because I'm going to play it in like an hour or so. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm a bit late. I technically should have sort of started 10 minutes ago, but whatever. I'm going to start Throne of Liberty in like a little bit. And in case you guys don't know, like Throne of Liberty is like this MMO that has been out for like a year now, right? And I remember that it was hyped for a little while. And I played it as well before. I didn't play it so much though, because there was a Race to First that was happening at the same time. So I just checked it out for a little bit and then, I dropped it again. Not because I didn't like it though. I definitely remember having a pretty good time when I checked it out for the first time. And then yesterday I checked it out again. And I again had a really good time. But yesterday, as I was playing, a lot of people had like negative feedback about it. A lot of people in my chat said, "Oh my god, like this game is so pay to win. How could you promote something like this?" Somebody was really upset. And then other people were like, "Oh, I heard it was pay to win." Like this whole pay to win aspect was brought up a lot. And from what I understood about the game was, first of all, it's free to play, right? There's no subscription or anything, right? And you could play the game like, at least the time that I had played the game, at no point did I ever even see that you can spend money on the game. So like, the couple of hours that I played the game, I didn't play a cent, and I was not ever even like seeing that you can spend money outside of the cosmetic shop. So I was a little bit confused on why people were so upset about the game being so pay to win, when within the first couple of hours, I didn't spend a single euro. And I also didn't really, if people wouldn't have told me that it's pay to win and people wouldn't have said anything about it, then honestly, I would have never thought that it is. Because why? Like in the first couple of hours, there's nothing that really is pay to win, right? So yesterday, when so many people brought this up, I was thinking, you know what? I should check this out. I'm going to watch some YouTube videos and see what other people say and why it's pay to win and blah, 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 right? So I watched a bunch of YouTube videos, and I watched both positive videos and negative videos because I wanted to see both point of views, right? Because there were some people that made negative videos and some people that made positive videos. So I wanted to see like both aspects, basically. Felena Hisha, thank you so much for 29 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Thank you so much. People hate on New World, but I still really enjoy it. This is generally a thing that people hate on games that they end up disliking. I think this is also just like an MMO thing in general. I'm not sure if it has anything to do with... I think there's two reasons why people hate so much on MMOs in particular. Number one is, I think, gatekeeping. Or not gatekeeping, actually, sorry. Tribalism, I think. Like, there's actually kind of a big aspect of tribalism going on within the MMO genre, I think, where somebody really likes one MMO. And MMOs are very time-consuming And if you play one MMO a lot, then it's almost impossible for you to play a second MMO as much as you wanted to play the first, right? You can only really choose one MMO to play properly, right? If you want to actually like play it at all times. Like there isn't many people in the world that have time to play 2 MMOs and play it properly, right? So I think sometimes it's that, where somebody really enjoys, let's say, World of Warcraft, and they don't want any other MMO to succeed. So they subconsciously like kind of make up reasons why they hate this other MMO and why it's bad, because they don't want their friends to play this other MMO because they like World of Warcraft, so they don't want people to play another thing. So I think partially it's tribalism. Thanks for 2 months, Brita, and thank you so much. Welcome back. And then I think the other reason why people hate so much on MMOs sometimes is because they actually do really enjoy it, but they then get to a point where they're in this like half addicted, half like enjoyment time phase. Let me explain. So let's say there's a new MMO and it really like you love it. Like you start playing and like really grips you and you're like, oh my God, like I need to play this game 24/7, right? And you have this like passion for the game and you want to log in every day and you want to play it all of the time. And then you know how it is with MMOs that like at the start you don't really like know exactly how the endgame works and how the game really plays out. So you're in this like honeymoon phase where you play the game a lot and like everything feels so good and everything feels amazing. And then at some point you reach a stage where either the content that is provided is not enough for you anymore, or the content, there's something about the content that you don't like, or there's just something like the direction that the game is going in is maybe not aligning with the vision that you want the game to go in. And then at some point it creates a scenario where people want the game to be good so badly, people want this MMO to be the way they want it to be, that they start ending up in this like hateful cycle where it's like they have this love-hate relationship with the game, you know, where they love the game, like they're kind of addicted to log in and to do the things, but at the same time the game is not the way they want it to be. Like maybe it's focused on PvP while they would want it to be focused on PvE, or the other way around, you know? And then they start being very like hateful and very like active because they're so passionate about it. And so I think those are like the two big reasons why people become so hateful. Or sometimes in WoW in particular, it's also nostalgia, where at some point in the past, you really, really enjoyed the game, but now the game is different. And now you hate the current version of the game and you want it to be like it was before, right? Fatsy TV, thank you so much for 11 months. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome back. And Killed It Panda, thanks for 15 months. Welcome back. Thank you very, very much. Ooh, it's a hype train again. Guess we never get a treasure train. What is going on? Why do we never get treasure trains? By the way, speaking of hype trains, apparently, if you still hear Badger, Kuro said that sometimes it's difficult to track subscribers if there's a hype train going on. Like, I'm not sure if the Twitch API or the Stream Elements API or whatever is tracking it differently during a hype train, and it's not registering it properly. Or if it's just like one event that concludes with the hype train, or there's like all gets like bunched together. Like there's something weird going on with the hype train. I don't know if it's true for everything or not, but it's something Kuros mentioned. Just in case. I don't know if there's a way to test it though in Stream Elements overlay. I don't think so. Might be. I don't know. I guess that's hard to test. Hey Voodoo, what's up? Anyway, long story short, let's go back to Throne and Liberty and pay to win. So I watched a bunch of videos about the pay to win aspect of Throne and Liberty, and the way it works is it's basically there's this currency called, I forgot what it's called, Solient, whatever. There's a currency that you can pay for with real life money. You can also earn this currency in game by playing. But you can also pay for it. It's actually somewhat similar to World of Warcraft Gold, when you think about it, because you can earn World of Warcraft Gold in game, but you can also pay for tokens, right? So, like, in theory, it's kind of the same thing. Kren, thank you so much for the 5 subgifts. Appreciate that so much. Thank you. Welcome to Tucci Bay, N7A, Benjamin Raven, Gully Gerald, and Dortia Demon. Thank you so much. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Happy Friday, everybody. I hope you all have an amazing Friday. Hey, Victor, good morning, good morning. But yeah, so that's how it works in Throne and Liberty, and that's the pay-to-win aspect that people are mentioning. Like, that's what people mean when they talk about pay-to-win. It's that you can pay this currency or buy this currency with real life money. And then initially I was thinking, okay, well, that's not that bad though, right? Because in World of Warcraft, it works the same way. You can also pay for tokens. But apparently, it's the way you can obtain gear that you can actually pay for it with gold or with this currency. So you can buy like the best in slot gear with currency. You also need other things. I haven't like fully understood how it works, because you don't only need. I feel like it's very similar to crafted items in WoW. I think it's kind of like that, where you do need other currency as well. You can't purely buy it with gold only. You need gold, and you need, like, for example, in World of Warcraft, when you craft an item, you need the crests, and you need the other, like the sparks and whatever, and you need gold, right? And I think it works kind of like that in Throne and Liberty too, except that it's like more pieces you can buy. So I guess the difference between World of Warcraft gear and this like Throne and Liberty gear system with the tokens is that I think in Throne of Liberty you can just basically do more with the money, or with the currency they can buy with money, compared to what you can do in WoW. Because in WoW you can only go so far with crafted items, right? Because you're blocked by sparks and by crests. And the crafted item level is not as high as the maximum myth track item level, right? So if you think of pay to win in World of Warcraft with gold, you cannot get best in slot item level in WoW with gold. You can for sure get good gear eventually. Once we have a lot of sparks, like a couple of weeks down the patch, then you can buy a lot of stuff. But at the start of a patch, there's only so much you can do with it, and so on, right? And I'm not talking about boosts right now, but because that's a different story. Like, boost is just like let's not talk about boosts, because that's just like a different aspect, okay? Let's talk about like the actual items you can buy with the currency. Thanks for 3 months, Rian. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Thank you so much. But yeah, of course, boosts and something you can technically also buy the myth track items, yes. But yeah, now to go back. That's really loud, but thank you so much for 100 bits, Gums Love Lounge. Thank you so much. All right, so to go back to the comparison between the pay-to-win aspect of Throne of Liberty and the pay-to-win aspect of WoW, I think it's similar, except in Throne of Liberty, you can do more with this currency, which makes people just, like, it just makes you feel worse when you walk around in Throne of Liberty and other people, so-called, like, whales, have all of this, like, best slot gear or whatever, and you need to, like, grind for however long to get to that same point, which I do understand that feeling, of course, that is a bad feeling. So then I also watched some positive videos about the game to get like that experience as well, to make sure that I can see both sides, right? Thank you so much for the bits, Gams. Thank you so much. Yes, we did get the next level. Let's fucking go. Hype train level 3. Unfortunately, we don't have a treasure train still, but eventually we'll get a treasure train, guys. Okay, so that's what I understood about Throne and Liberty. Then I guess another point, and this is actually a bigger point. Like, I think people have focused so much on this pay-to-win aspect in Throne of Liberty, but one thing that I have heard that is more negative, in my opinion, than the pay-to-win aspect is that apparently there's like quite a lot of bugs and exploits in the game that are not being addressed. And honestly, I think that is something that I would be almost more upset about than the pay-to-win aspect of the game or the pay-to-progress aspect. Because apparently there's like loads of exploits where there's like certain abilities that interact in a way that does like an insane amount of damage, and it doesn't really work the way it's written. Like the tooltips are very like misleading to how the ability actually works. And sometimes the tooltips are blatantly just not making any sense. And apparently there's some combination of abilities you can figure out somehow, or like combination of talents with abilities or whatever, that like break completely and that are just not being addressed. So apparently there's loads of bugs like this and exploits that are being reported over like a long period of time, and they're just not being fixed and not being addressed. And there's more stuff like this. Like apparently there's a lot of feedback from people that have been playing the game a lot, and there's just a lack of support. There's a lack of bug fixes, lack of like feedback being considered, and that's, I guess, like the major thing that I've heard from a negative standpoint from the player base. Thank you so much for 1 year, Major System Crash. Thank you so much. And happy Friday. What an amazing day of the week to have our anniversary. Thank you, System Crash. How are you doing? Sounds very familiar. I know over 500 people reported Dawnbreaker ship. No one give a shit yet. Okay. It's a lot worse than in WoW, apparently. Because, yeah, obviously there's quite a few bugs in WoW that also have been around forever that are not being addressed. Like, this is definitely an issue that happens in WoW too. But it's like a lot worse than WoW. Like, imagine the same thing as in WoW, but like a lot worse. Thank you so much for 100 bits, QC. Thank you so much. Wait, that's such a cute corgi emote. Oh my god, how cute is this corgo? Gotta love corgis, they're so fucking cute. But yeah, so I guess it's like the TLDR that I figured out about Throne and Liberty. I don't know, like it's hard for me to like really be super mad about this. Cause yeah, I'm really not a fan of pay to win. Obviously, like I mean, who is, right? But the fact that the game is free to play, like it's an MMO that is free to play, and it's a pretty like elaborate MMO. Like it's pretty big, and that fact kind of makes me kind of be okay with the fact that there's pay to progress. Obviously, I personally haven't played Throne and Liberty enough to reach the point where this pay to progress or pay to win aspect would affect me personally. So I can't really like form my opinion properly, right? I don't know how much it would affect me personally once I get there. But to me, it feels like I'm sure it would bother me. Like if I would play Throne and Liberty for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and would actually really enjoy the game, then I'm sure it would bother me that there's a pay to progress or pay to win aspect of the game. Like I'm sure it would. But how much it would bother me, I don't know. Like would it really bother me that much? I don't know. It's I don't know. I guess I would have to be in the situation to really be able to judge it. Thanks for 100 bits, Sax here. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Damn!
Oh, look, another level.
Gams, thank you so much for the 1,600 bits. Damn! That was a last second bit donation here to get the level 4. I see what you're doing, Gams. Thank you so much. I see we don't want this hype train to die, huh? Too much believing because you're doing a huge effort and someone just paying dollars and beating you so hard. Yeah, I don't know. So I think I personally came to the conclusion that if you're a person that really doesn't want any like pay to progress or pay to win elements in the game at all, then I think you should just not play a free to play MMO. Like, I think there isn't a single free to play MMO that does not have any of those aspects in the game, right? At least I can't think of any that are like elaborate and like bigger kind of games, right? Thank you so much for 68 months, Morello. Thank you so much. And happy Friday, happy Friday. So I think the only MMOs that really can get away with not having these like bigger pay to win elements in it is games that have like a monthly fee, right? If you think about FF14 and World of Warcraft, like these games, they have the least amount of like pay to win aspects in the game because they have a monthly fee that you're paying, right? So, and we still have pay to progress aspects. Like we still have gold that you can buy. It's just not too. It just doesn't have as big of an impact as it has in maybe like Throne of Liberty or like Lost Ark or whatever. But I did also hear that Lost Ark is worse in pay to progress than Throne of Liberty is, apparently. This is also just something I heard. I can't like deny or confirm this, but that's what I heard. So my conclusion is that yes, there's pay to progress elements in Throne of Liberty, but it's really not as bad as what people made it seem yesterday in my stream, at least. Because there's some people literally, when I say some people, it was really just one person. But there's this one person who said, "Oh my god, it's so shameful that I would be like promoting just pay to win game or whatever."
Good Friday all.
And I was like, "Wow, really? Like, how bad is it?" Like, because I was under the impression it wasn't that bad. So that's why I looked at all of this research, because I was thinking, "Oh my god, like, is it really like that bad? Like, oh my god." But yeah, it's really not like as bad. It's like, yes, there are pay to win elements, as I said, but it's not as bad as Lost Ark, and it's like a free to play MMO, so no one's forcing you to like I'm not putting a gun at my community's head and saying, "Hey guys, you have to play this game and you have to spend money," you know, like anyone can figure it out for themselves, I guess. You're all grown human beings, and you can all figure out if you want to play something like this or not, or if you want to spend money in a game like that or not. I'm not your mom, you know, you can do whatever you want. Maru, thank you so much for 68 months. What's up? Good Friday. What's up? Whoa, we can't use our heads to think. That's actually something. Wait, I mean, you're joking, right? But sometimes people, like, I do understand that some like streamers and like content creators, that they have a certain responsibility. Like that is true. Like, I am not a person that says that I'm completely like not responsible for anything. Like, I understand that I have a certain influence on people. Like, I get that to a certain extent. But then at the same time, I also think my audience, like my audience, not children. Like the people that watch my stream are not like between 10 and 16 years old, you know, like people that watch my stream are on average like 30 years old, yeah? And if I can't expect people to be able to use their own heads, like, I mean, you know, like, come on, like, I feel like giving me all of this responsibility, like putting it all on me, it's like, oh, you made people play this game and now they had to spend thousands of dollars in Throne of Liberty and it's all your fault, and now they they had to sell their house to buy currency in this game because you forced them to play it because you played it once on stream, Naguura. And I was like, you know what I'm saying? Thank you so much for 5 Southgears Gums. What the hell, Gums? That is so nice of you. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to Trup by PCA Images, Toliscan, Maromo Place, and Diva Domina. Thank you so much. Welcome in, everybody. And at level, yes, we are farming the hype train levels today. Thank you so much. Man, maybe I get invited for a key as well at the same time. That would just be the highlight of my day. I would like to do a priory, but I don't get invited to any priories. I asked you like 6 times to queue up. Which one? Queue up to what? Oh, you said Echo Dome, right? Oh, there you go. Sorry, I was busy talking about things, okay? I was busy yapping. Sometimes you just gotta yap. How many tried to solder a camera HDMI port because of Caro? I would maybe think extra about crypto or gambling sponsorships. I mean, that's a different story, for sure. I mean, I personally don't do crypto or gambling sponsorships. Because, I mean, gambling is a different story. I think gambling is such a... I mean, the problem as well is with gambling is that... If you stretch the word like gambling very far, there's quite a lot of things you can consider gambling, right? There's quite a lot of video games that actually have gambling aspects in it. But that's besides the point. I think, like, when I say I'm not taking gambling sponsorships, I'm not taking, like, obvious gambling sponsorships, right? Because there's like, gray areas when it comes to gambling. Where it's, like, certain games have, like, chests, that there's, like, random chests that you can pay, and then that currency that you can use to pay that might be related to money somehow, and, like, blah, blah, blah. Like, that's something else, right? But something that I personally don't do is, like, actual, like, proper, like, gambling sponsorships that are, like, casinos or whatever. There's, like, literal, like, gamba stuff, you know? Great Ball is the biggest gamble, yeah. Yeah, the thing with Twitch channel points, sometimes also considered gambling, is, like, locked in some countries, right? That's very interesting, though. I mean, I guess it does kind of make sense because you can earn more channel points if you're subscribed, right? So by default, or by the definition of gambling, I think the definition of gambling is that spending money increases your odds of winning something that has monetary value. Right? I guess the thing with the channel points is that you can't really ever win anything that has monetary value, though. So I guess that's why in most countries it's not considered gambling, but in some countries it is considered gambling. Because you can spend your channel points, and you can earn more channel points if you're subscribed, which technically means that you are increasing your chances of winning by spending money. But there is no channel point rewards that actually have monetary value. At least you're not allowed to actually have monetary value attached to channel point redemptions. Some streamers do have free sub for channel points. Yeah, but that's not allowed. That's actually against the TOS. So all the streamers that do that are literally are breaking the TOS. I got the clap emote. Oh man, I don't like the clap emote. I want a different one, guys. Have you seen all of the new emotes? There's actually some cool ones. So wait, I'll show you. The clap one is one of the worst ones, though. There's the new ones. Look. I really like the me sweat one. That one's actually kind of nice. Thank you so much for Hype Shame, by the way. I really, really appreciate all of the contributions. Thank you so, so much. Especially Gams. Thank you so much for all the bits and all the sub gifts. Thank you very much. I like the sweat one a lot. I guess the frog wow is also kind of cute. And maybe the love. Because the love is like a creepy love. You like the clap one? I like its energy. I mean, it's definitely a big energy clap for sure. I won the lottery out of the 1.8 billion. It was only $8 though. Oh my god, you have them all, Gams. Damn. Oh, happy birthday, mentally damaged ADC. Happy birthday and happy Friday. Oh my god, it's like a double win. Friday and birthday. So let's do Ecodome. Gonna get drunk tonight. Oh, that's gonna be a good night. Mental damage ADC. Don't ever look back, though. Don't ever look back. So. Oh yeah, true. Oktoberfest is about to start in Munich. True. I'm currently thinking about Dirkle as well. We should go Dirkle on stream. Ooh, we should go to Heidi. Heidi and Albin. Did you see the new Brewfest stand? No, is it nice? Still missing one big damage dealer. It's kind of cold in here, but also not cold. I don't know how to describe it. I could put on a sweater. I have a sweater. Give me a sec. Tipsy Blondie. That's a good name. Oh, this is nice and cozy. I think I haven't worn this in a while. It smells so fresh. Smash. Fresh out of the laundry. How's it bad in your arm today? It's still really bad. Thanks for asking, Divergent. I feel like I'm still dying. I wonder what it was. I don't know. I know. Still dying. I don't know what kind of animal it was. Probably a radioactive spider. Yeah, I'm gonna become Spider Woman. I don't have any sound. Did you hear anything there? Sound effects. That'll do it. God, I'm so late. I wanted to play Fellowship with Annie at around 4, but I have to play Throne and Liberty first. And I'm just now in a dungeon. Oh no. We're late as always. I just got back into WoW after about 2 to 3 years of break, and I wanted to ask how good Resto Shaman is. Resto Shaman is pretty good. Yeah. You're gonna have a good time. Go for it. Every time I started leveling a Moonkin, it got deleted after like 10 levels. Yeah, I know Annie's playing Fortnite, but we said we're gonna play Fellowship at around 4 p.m. Maybe I play Fellowship first, and then I play Throne and Liberty later. Does that make sense? No, I don't think that makes sense.
5,
Nah.
4.
I'm just gonna play Throne and Liberty and then play Fellowship
2,
after.
1. 5, 4, 3.
Apparently there's a queue in
2,
Fellowship.
1.
Gonna have to figure that one out as well. Apparently you have to play in NA servers because there's a queue on EU servers. DKs do a lot of damage, huh? Now I feel like the Indian sound is too loud. Fellowship is fun, really? Okay, that's good to know. Because when I played it for the first time, it also seemed fun, but then today I watched a YouTube video of somebody that played it and I had a pretty negative opinion about it. Well, when I say negative, I just mean... It wasn't like fully negative, it was mainly just like they said they end up like not feeling... Like they just didn't like it. They were just not really... They basically were saying that they kind of missed the MMO aspect of it. They wanted it to be like a full MMO. The fact there was only dungeons was... But I guess that makes sense. Somebody that only likes MMOs and is not really into like dungeons, like... I think it makes sense that somebody that is maybe not super enthusiastic about dungeons themselves, or not super competitive about it. Hey Gata, thank you so much for 3 months. What's up, what's up? Aww, thank you, Agata. Happy Friday. Thank you so much. I hope you have a great weekend. Yeah, I'm gonna form my own opinion. We'll see. And I guess the person that I watched the video of, they also played it in like some time ago. It's possible that it's different now, I guess. The whole point of the game is that it's not alone. Yeah, that is the whole point of it, yeah. Well, I mean, this is where the psychology of an MMO player comes in, I think. Like, I feel like this is going to be such an interesting project. Like, I think the game, like, I think Fellowship will be super, super interesting to, like, evaluate the data from, to see how much people like it or don't like it. Because I personally think that a lot of people that play MMOs, specifically people that play, like, that are raiding or play in Plus, like, sometimes we don't understand our own psychology, and sometimes not even, like, nobody understands how our minds work and what we really like about it. Because the problem with, like, if you're an M Plus player, right, a lot of people say, hey, I only want to play M Plus, I'm not interested in any other aspect of, like, the MMO, I only want to play M Plus. I just want to play M Plus, that's all I want to do, right? But because we don't have a way of actually living in that reality, because if you want to play in Plus, you need to play World of Warcraft. You can't, like, you know, remove the rest of the game to only play dungeons, right? So it's hard to really know if we would actually enjoy M Plus as much as we are without the rest of the game being there. Like, we don't know that. We can only speculate, right? A lot of people are saying, oh my god, I would love if there's only M Plus and if the rest of the game wouldn't be there. I would love it if I wouldn't have to, like, do this and do that and do whatever, right? And the thing, though, is that true? Like, would we still enjoy M Plus as much as we are without the rest of the game? I feel like a lot of people think this is, like, a super easy thing, where they say, yeah, of course I would enjoy only M Plus, right? But I don't think it's that simple. Like, I do think that the way our brains work is definitely not as simple as we think it is. And we won't really know if this is true or not until we actually have a situation like this. And I think Fellowship would be exactly that situation, right? To see how we feel about it. So I'm super, super interested to see how how the game is doing and how we as players enjoy something like Fellowship, where it's really just a dungeon aspect. Because the thing is, if Fellowship does really well, then I think there's even a possibility that Blizzard finally like
I simply wish you had
kind of like
lasted
accepts
a little
this and is
longer.
like, you know what? Now we have proper like data and proper information about how a solo dungeon game or whatever would be doing. So now we can actually try and implement this into the game as well. Like, I think it is a possibility that Blizzard at the moment is like too scared to separate the different aspects of the game, right? Understandably. Like, I think a game that is like 20 years old, having a big separation in like the big pillars of the game, like that is a scary thing to do because it's very possible that it doesn't work out and then people start hating the game, and that obviously wouldn't be great. Making any bigger changes to a game as old as World of Warcraft that has the potential to also backfire quite a lot is obviously like a risky thing to do, right? But if they have the data from Fellowship, then maybe it's all of a sudden not so risky for them to do anymore. So maybe Fellowship doing well might be a super good thing for World of Warcraft as well. For the M+ aspect at least. I don't know how much more they could do to make M+ mains have to do less other content. What do you mean? Like, I mean, currently, it's literally impossible for you to get best in slot gear if you only play in Plus. Like, it's literally impossible for you to get close to best in slot gear without playing, with only playing Plus. So to say that you don't know what else they could do, like, I feel like that's a bit disingenuous. Our healer keeps dying.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
But this is not supposed to be some sort of like debate or argument or anything negative towards how M+ is currently working in WoW. Like, I feel like some people are getting this wrong. Like, I'm not trying to turn this into some debate about what they should be changing about M+ or whatever. I think the way M+ currently works is fine. Like, I'm not somebody that thinks they should necessarily like create any or do something like super big to change. I'm saying that if Fellowship does well or does not well, depending, like literally just Fellowship existing and the game being what it is, will give data that can help Blizzard in the future. That's what I'm saying. If Fellowship does really well, maybe World of Warcraft can literally create their own Mythic Plus solo game, standalone. Or some like similar type of it, where they literally take like maybe something, or it could be a seasonal event even, you know, it could be something like Thunderstorm, where they have a standalone and plus kind of game, or whatever, you know, like. think in the long run, having a standalone and plus game would hurt the WoW community a lot. I mean, that... I don't really know if that's true or not. I don't think so. Like, I mean, we literally currently have Classic running simultaneously next to Retail. And people, understandably, thought that would hurt Retail a lot. Right? Like, I think understandably, people were like, wait a second. There's no shot you can run Classic and Retail. Like, that's just going to divide the player base, right? But now we have exactly that, and somehow it's working. The cool thing about having Blizzard create these separate games within its own game is the fact that they control when it releases and what they do in these games, right? So I guess that's like the major point of it. If they want a Mythic Plus separate server or a separate like standalone, then they can. I personally think they could very much do that separately from Retail WoW and still make it work just fine. They could remove M+ from like them. They don't even have to remove M+ from Retail. They can keep M+ in Retail. Oh, we don't have a rest.
Your survival
Sheet.
wasn't necessary.
The boss is so low though. Yeah. Kill the boss! Oh, wait, we're here. Wrong side. I'm not sure if we still have enough time. I guess it doesn't even time my Giga sus, okay. We tried our best. Yeah, 10 deaths might be a bit much. I think M+ needs its own gear server from I mean, yeah, that's another option. Like, I don't know if a standalone or whatever would work in World of Warcraft necessarily. Like, I'm saying it could work, but it doesn't have to be, right? But they could also make it like a separate thing, or they could also separate it more in WoW. Like, that's also an option, right? Because at the moment, the way M+ works in Retail is that they still very much want M+ players to raid, and they want raiders to play M+. Like, right now, Blizzard does not want to separate M+ from raiding. It's pretty clear that they don't want to separate it, right? You can't do only one. If you're a raider, you can't only raid. And if you're an M+ player, you can only do an M+, but you're going to be disadvantaged. Aww. So yeah, I guess one thing that they could potentially do, or give it, and I know why they're currently not doing it, like I understand all of the problems with it, but I do think that maybe if Fellowship is doing really well, then maybe they can potentially consider in World of Warcraft to divide M+ from raiding a bit more. So the people that only want to raid can only raid, and people that only want to play in plus can only play in plus. I don't know. But yeah, obviously, as I said, it like all hinges on how Fellowship is doing and how much information Blizzard can really draw from that as well. Because in the end, it's still a different game and it still works differently. The fact that people will enjoy Fellowship or not enjoy it might not be able to be fully like translated to WoW, right? Because sometimes maybe people don't like Fellowship for whatever reason. Like maybe they just don't like the way the gameplay is or the way the combat works, you know. And if they do like it, then it could also just be other reasons, right? Even though it is very much like, it is as much of a copy as dungeons in WoW are as it can be, but still it's not the same. There's already so few you can do per one character per one weekly reset. Wouldn't that just kill off the game time all the way? Like all you could do would be farm 10 alts. You mean if you're only raiding? I mean, but that's like, okay, so you're basically saying, first of all, like I'm not saying that you can only do one or the other. I'm saying if you don't only like doing one, you can do that. Like if you want to raid, but you also like M+, then you should still be able to do both. Is what I'm saying, right? Like I'm not saying that you have to choose one or the other. I'm saying that if you only like one, then you would be able to do only that without being disadvantaged. And if that means you only raid twice a week and then you log off for the rest of the week, well, then that's it, right? If that's what you want to do. Because if you don't like him to play in plus to begin with, then what's the point in forcing you to log on? Like at that point, it's like... But yeah, I mean, like I do obviously understand the downsides of like there's a reason why Blizzard is not dividing it rating from M+. And it's a good reason, right? Like there's a few good reasons why you shouldn't. That's why I'm saying, like, it will be interesting to see what Fellowship is doing and how it's succeeding or not succeeding, because that might give them more information on like potentially it being worth to divide or not. Because yeah, obviously, let's say you like both M+ and you like raiding. If you can't use the gear from raiding in M+, and you can't use the gear from M+ in raiding because it doesn't, you know, cross, that will be like that will definitely be kind of annoying. It's very similar to PvP right now. You know, when you have best lucky in PvE, but when you play PvP, it kind of sucks. Like that's kind of annoying, right? Where it's like, oh my god, I played this game so much and have all of this gear, but when I play PvP, it's useless. Same the other way around. If you play PvP, you have all of this gear, but when you play PvE, all of this gear is kind of useless. And that, of course, that does suck, right? And that is, of course, the downside of dividing and plus from raiding completely. Anyway, give me a second. Alright guys, it is time to play some more Throne of Liberty. We played already yesterday, and I played in March already. This is like the 4th time, I think, that I'm playing this game. And Throne of Liberty got a new patch recently, yesterday. They got a new patch yesterday. So huge shout out to Throne of Liberty for partnering with me for yesterday's and today's stream. And yesterday I played on the new servers. So basically they have wait, let me turn off my music so. Actually no, let me turn off the in-game music. I want to vibe a little bit to my own music today. There. So yeah, yesterday I created a new character on the new Hyperboost realms. They basically have new realms where they... This is a year-old game in case you don't know. This game has come out a year ago. And I know it looks very Korean or like weeby, but it's not. It's just like the character creation in this game is huge. Like it's insane. And I randomized the character creation because I didn't want to spend that much time there because I already spent so much time in character creation the last time I played the game. So I just randomized my character and this is what came out, yeah. So it looks, because I'm like an Asian woman, it looks like a weeby game, but it's not. It's actually not weeby at all. So just to get that out of the way. But yeah, this MMO is like a year old. It's free to play. And they added a new patch yesterday, which added new servers that are fresh servers. So everyone has to start with level 1, basically. That's where I started yesterday. And there's like new player kind of buffs and boosts and stuff. So if you're a new player, then you get a buff that you can get more experience or whatever. Like basically, it's easier for you to catch up to everyone else if you start playing the game now. There's also housing that they added, which I kind of want to check out today. There's a new weapon that they added. The way the classes work in this game is that you determine your class through your weapon. So you have to, if you equip another weapon, you are a different class, basically. And you can have 2 weapons equipped, which is actually kind of cool. So you can have combos. Now you can play a staff with a crossbow, or you can play a staff with a sword, or you can play a like a bow with a orb, or whatever, right? So you can have like different kind of combos that is kind of cool to figure out. I'm gonna show you. Yeah, I'm gonna log in to my character that I created yesterday a little, and then I will log on the main character because I also have like a max level character. I have a level 55 character that I can do some endgame in to show you some of that. But first, I'm gonna show you a little bit of the leveling experience. I'm level 9. I managed to get level 9 yesterday on these new servers. This is what the game looks like. You have like the quest stuff here. You have the abilities. Ripping. No, wait, why? Oh, it's not available in your country. Oh, wow. Really? Wait, what? That's actually crazy. Huh. So yeah, I personally play an orb. This is a new weapon. And I play a staff. And there's actually some cool combos you can do. Like, for example, the way the orb works is I can put down these orbs. And then I have other abilities that interact with the orbs. You see, like, how... Like, I throw a... Like, an ice lance or something, and my orbs are throwing the same ice lance as well. And then I can put orbs down, and I can explode them like this. Well, so basically, this explosion is an ability in itself, but if the explosion hits the orbs, then they also explode. So that's actually kind of cool. Then I have this thing where I go into like a parallel realm for a second, which is pretty cool. Then I have this spell. This is like a disengage with a frost nova. Pretty cool. And then there's also block that you have. So I have this. It costs me energy. And if I block an attack successfully, then I get benefits. Depending on what weapon I play and stuff. It's actually, there's some complex combos going on. It's actually kind of cool. And then if you... there's no mounts in this game, there's only morphs. So you can morph yourself into like a mount, basically. You can also fly. Not everywhere. But there's sort of like flying areas where you can fly, and you can morph yourself into like an eagle or whatever. It looks like Syndra a bit from League. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well with the orbs. So everyone's a druid? Yeah, everyone's a druid. Hey, Grasher. I actually like the game a lot. I'm really, really enjoying it. I'm still new to the game completely. Like, there's so much to do, right? So I can't really give you the full opinion about it. But my initial reaction from... And when I say initial reaction, I've now played this game for, in total, maybe... I want to say, like, maybe 8 hours in total. Something like that. And, which, again, like, is obviously not that much for an MMO. But from what I've played so far, I did really like it. Are there mythic races in Plus? So, again, since I only played 8 hours, I don't have that much knowledge about the end game or things. I do know that there's raids that are 12 men, and there's dungeons that are 6 men. And I know that there's solo content as well, with like a weekly leaderboard and stuff. There's like time-based kind of dungeon runs, which seems interesting, but again, I haven't tried it or don't know what it's about. Oh no, did he kill a stag? Oh, look at the stag, it's so cute. How dare you? You fuck. You cannot check ranks. Nice. There are 4 types of weapon mastery. Attack, support, defense, and tactics. You can choose the mastery of your choice. You can check the detailed effect of each weapon mastery. Mastery points can be refunded at any time by using the reset button. Use the experience of each weapon in the level up menu to level up your mastery. Attack. Of course we're going attack. Lesser max damage augment. Magic crit. Max damage for staves. Sure, we go with this, I guess. Unlock magic points consumed to unlock the first one can be refunded. Ah, then we're not doing it. Was that it? Ah. Okay, orb. Staff. I feel like I'm using the orb more than the staff. Okay, maybe I shouldn't make it so one-sided. What does this do, like... Huh? What does this mean? Whatever, let's do this. Whatever it means. Wait. Master point 7. What about my orb? Master point... Oh yeah, now I have all the master points. Okay, okay. Let's go here. I don't know why, but let's do it. Resonant heavy attack. When Rift Fracture is active? What the hell is Rift Fracture? Has skill damage, but increases buff duration, skill damage boost. Increase base damage. Okay, this is too complicated. Max damage sounds good. Let's increase the max damage. Wait, cancel? Level up. Did that not work? Wait. Mastery point 17. Ah! No, I get it. Perfect. What's maximum? 10. Max level reached. Perfect. Beautiful. Okay, now we do the staff. Beautiful. Okay. I'm sure that was the absolute best way of upgrading my stuff. This is open beta. It's already released. It is already released. It's a year old already. This game. It just has gotten a new patch recently for like new players. Basically, it's like a new player patch to make it easier to start the game, and it added housing and some like late game content as well, some end game content. Return to travel to Kazakhstan and then ask Thomas in Kazakhstan to craft a wolf. Okay, let's do that. Sweet, correct. I don't even have money for another drink. Who are you? Yeah, I made him, but I made my last one a long time ago. It's been so long, I can't even remember how to use my tools. I made it look it, but I'm very anxious. Whenever I begin a new project, I become consumed with doubt and indecision. And Soyuri, you mean that girl Henry saved? But I just messed it up and disappoint her, and not just one, but two? No, I can't. Alright, fine, I'll try, but I need total silence to work, so please don't make a sound. Okay. Anyway, I hope Soyuri likes them. It feels great to pick up my tools again and get a bit of my old confidence back. I want to make you something too. Someday I don't feel quite ready yet. Actually, you should visit Adrian, the skills researcher. A strong set of skills can make you more powerful. Tell him I sent you and he'll be good to you.
Thomas, the Castleton craftsman, reminisced about the past and recreated the same kind of wolf hunting keepsake he made in times long gone. He vividly remembered the days when Iskale raided his
Participate in a
town,
demonic event, wolf hunting
recalling that
contest.
alongside young Henry, who bravely set
And
out
wolf
to rescue the
tales.
children,
Okay.
was an unknown hero.
Alright. Let's do that.
Adventurer, did you... You're a real lifesaver! Thank you so much! I'm so happy that you did all this for me!
You're so welcome,
I'll put
Soyuri.
this keepsake to good use. I'll offer it at Henry's grave to let him know the hunting contest is still being held in his name.
No, Auntie. Yeah, exactly, Badger.
Actually, we weren't just saved by Henry. There happens to be another hero who came to save us that day. However, that person vanished without even saying a word. Do you think I'll meet that other hero someday?
Hello, Dashu.
Whatever
Thank you so much
do.
for the 87
I'll hold
months
on to
and
this
happy
other
Friday.
keepsake
What's
so I
up?
can give it to them. Oh, if you have the time, you should go and visit Henry's grave. You'll be able to find his tomb over in the Abbey. The Abbey.
Yeah.
That's the place where Henry fought Iskale.
Is the movement still clunky?
Oh, really?
I don't know.
Real nice.
Does this feel clunky to you guys?
Castleton Abbey is located on a hill that's somewhere
Maybe
between
a
the
little
town
bit.
and the plains.
I felt like it's a bit clunky with obstacles. Not all of the obstacles, but sometimes it does feel a bit. Like, sometimes it doesn't feel as smooth as it could be, I guess. That is true. They respected Henry's grave at Castleton Abbey in Castleton. Oh, over there. Oh, yeah. Customer woke up and chose violence. Getting assigned new tickets every 2 minutes, and each one contains less useful information than the one before. Perfect. Oh man, Dashu. Yeah, the teleport is really nice. Like the fact that you can also like just return no matter where you are is also super nice. The teleport definitely feels very well made. I also really like the grapple function, kinda. The fact that you can't fly, but you can still grapple to places and stuff. I think that's kind of cool. And I generally just like, I mean, obviously I don't really know the proper rotations of the game just yet. But one thing that I like about games is when you start playing and the game, like the abilities that you get already seem like not overly complicated, but complex enough for you to figure out combos that are satisfying for you to figure out. You know what I mean? Like I hate it when you start playing a game and you get like one ability and you like when you start FF14 or World of Warcraft, for example. Nowadays it's different, but in the past when you played Classic and like the start of FF14, you logged on and you had one ability, and it was Smite, you know? And you just sit there, it's like Smite, 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 you know? And nowadays, we're better at video games than this, you know? You can start playing a game and you can give us more than like one ability. So I like it when you get abilities initially that are like more than one, and they also interact with each other in like a way that is actually somewhat more complicated, but obviously later on it seems easy, right? But early on it seems like you're figuring out how it works and how it works with each other, how the combos work, and how your rotation works. Because it feels kind of satisfying, in my opinion at least, that you figure it out as you go. You know, like you read this ability and it's like, oh, okay, this is nice. And then you read the other ability, it's like, oh, this ability might interact with this other thing. Like if I do this first and then this, then it like interacts with a dot or whatever. And I think that's kind of cool. And it's not too overwhelming, because some games are too overwhelming as well from the get-go, where you get like 30 abilities and it's like, what the hell? Oh!
Star Child, are you seeking a path?
I don't know, am I seeking a path? And yeah, I just got flashbanged.
Through the twists and turns, you finally gave Soiri the wolf hunting keepsakes you'd gathered. She was overjoyed, expressing
I
her
have to defeat
gratitude
Kamur.
over and over again. Soiri hoped that
Boy,
people
we're
would
so-
continue to remember Henry for years to come, and told you the location of the abbey where he's buried.
Please help me out! Thank you. I couldn't have fought them off without you.
You're so welcome.
Thank you. I couldn't have fought them off without you.
Yeah, you said that already.
Iskale is leading wolves to attack the village. What happened to the others in the abbey? What about the kids?
Oh. Well, about that.
Come to think of it, you're not from our village, are you? How did you end up in a dangerous place like this? You must leave. The wolves will be here soon. If you head downhill, you'll find the village. You'll be safe there. I have to look after the others here. There are young children among them. We must rescue them quickly. Really? It will be dangerous. There was no one inside.
Don't worry, I got you covered, boy with a sword. Just give me a moment.
This way. Hurry. This way. Hurry.
So,
This way. Hurry.
oh my god, we're clubbing, guys.
Hey, I hear children. Oh no, there are wolves here too.
One thing that I noticed is I feel like I'm a little bit too strong. I guess it has to do with like the boost. Because we got this new patch and now it's like, I guess it's like faster to level because you get experience. I'm not sure if I only get an experience boost that it's like affecting this, or if it's
Because
also
of
like
his
more
jail.
gear.
So many.
I don't know.
couldn't set the
But either
wolves to
way,
be- it won't be easy to
I am
protect-
just like one-shotting them off.
Oh, would you mind
It
telling me?
seems like,
I won't forget.
or maybe the orb is just very strong, or it's just my skill. It might just be that. I am very good at video games.
I'm scared.
No, I'm pretty sure it's my character just one-shotting things, so I'm not very good at video games. Hey, Carl, by the way. I did see you say something earlier. How is life? How is your Friday so far?
I hear someone in the house. This way. The door is locked. It's okay. The wolves are gone. Please open the door.
Okay. Step aside. I can open this
What do we do
door
now?
with magic. It's actually kind of funny when you think about it. Like, in these MMOs, in these video games, like, you have all of this magic and you can do all of this stuff and you kill all these monsters. But if there's, like, a wooden door that is locked, then you can't get in. Literally impossible. Nah. All of your fire spells and your monster killing abilities won't work against this wooden door. In this shed right here. Oh, wait. Speaking of... Wait, I can actually kill this wall. Let's go. Oh,
Who are you?
you're such a cutie
Are
pie.
those hairy wolves still around?
No, they're gone.
You just saved my life.
Oh,
Those wolves were just outside the door and I felt so terrified.
I got
For
you.
sure I was going to die then and there. Hello, my name is Soiri. What should I call you, adventurer?
Wolves are
Suriri. But no, another Suriri. There's older than this. Am I in the past?
No!
Oh, sorry, I lied. There's wolves, I guess. Sorry, kid. Tough life. You gotta learn to deal with it, you know?
Henry, you saved me. I don't know how I can repay you.
Let's take a break. Are you hurt? The children must be startled. Could we catch our breath for a moment?
Over here, what's up? Hey, Helpy. Henry mustn't hear, okay? He's kind of died 10 years ago, and Henry too. Is this the past? Couldn't we help Henry to survive? Of course, their survival comes first, but if the alpha wolves are this strong, how awful must Iskali be? Can we change the
Let's hit the
past?
road again.
But have you not watched the
No more
butterfly
breaks until we get
effect,
to the
Helpy?
village. You can do it, right?
Or Final Destination? Don't mess with the past, Solano. Otherwise the truck on the highway will drop all of the locks that it's carrying and impale you.
We should go slowly so the children can keep up.
All those wolves are dead.
The village is straight ahead. Can you bring them to the village for me? I have to go back to the abbey. Lately, I've been having this in my dream. Now I understand. I'm not sure why Hamill chose me.
Are we gonna go playing another druid in another MMO?
The wolves are
It's
coming.
not actually a druid.
must
In this
protect the
game, you
children.
just, like,
I'll
everyone
take
is a
your
druid,
side.
I guess, in this game. Because you don't have a mount, you're just morphing into your mount. So no matter what class you're playing,
We're out of time.
you can turn into a wolf and into an eagle.
I ask you once.
Pretty cool. Oh my god, there's a lot of wolves. Well, thankfully I'm one-shotting them all.
Scale. The wolves have been resurrected.
Oh, resurrected!
Please protect the
Oh my god,
children
zombie
until the
wolves.
end. You beasts! Over here!
Alright, Henry, you go. Where am I going? Protect the children until you reach the village. Where's the village? This way or the other way? Oh, here. Oh, man! Wait, this guy actually... Come here, children! Come on. Walk.
I see the
Thank you.
village.
Faster! Children, faster!
Oh, you're all safe.
Sorry, dude. Children are very slow. Idiots. I told him to run quicker.
Oh, so
So I think my new PC CPU cooler doesn't work. Ah, shit. So it's getting picked up on Monday. True. How is your new PC? So you can't actually use anything. Like you can't use it at all until the cooler works. Shit. Well, hopefully it's fixed soon. Hopefully the new cooler that arrives on Monday does work.
I thought I'd never seen.
And hopefully there's no other issues.
No.
It always sucks when you get a new PC and then there's
This
issues.
kill's a monster. Henry's weak.
No, it's inevitable sometimes, but it's very frustrating. Whoa! It's stuck again. So it was a vision all along. Oh, they're taking the entire PC since they're not sure what's wrong. Oh.
Starborn.
Well, hopefully
You have the
they'll fix
power
that quickly
of
then.
Iskir and the
That's
heart.
annoying.
Any power
Huh.
is but a sword, and it will obey the will of the one who wields it.
Ooh.
Now, wake up from the nightmare and choose your own path. This little one is ready
I have to choose my own path, but I'm horrible with decisions. Can an adult decide for me, please?
May you have a glorious journey.
Man.
While you were standing over Henry's grave, the spirit of the divine beast Hamel appeared.
Look at the
As
old
he
Carson
used
pot
his
in Custom
mysterious
Abbey.
power, a vision of the abbey where Henry and Iskale fought unfolded before your eyes. What was Hamel trying to
It
tell
bears
you?
trace of suit.
If you were able to control the dangerous astral force,
Huh?
where will your path
Hey,
lead?
Snacks. Thank you so much for the 70 months. What's up? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Last time the girls at World First Raider, J.B still had hair. I'm not sure about that. I think JB might have been born without hair.
Hamel, the sacred deer of the Black Howe Plains, met his
I'm not sure
demise,
this is true.
and his death heralded Iskale's return. Those who fled from the wolves found themselves isolated in the abbey. Iskale, with the power of the star fragment,
I
and
love
backed
this
by a
art
pack of
style
ravenous
to have
wolves, set
cinematics.
upon them.
This is literally the best thing
While the
ever.
people
I love when
cowered
they do
in
it like
terror,
this.
Henry rose to the occasion. He had always admired Hamel's courage, and he took heart from it now, urging the others to escape.
There's actually quite a few cutscenes in this
As
game
Henry desperately battled against the wolves,
that are like
Iskale rushed towards
nicely
him.
done like this.
Henry knew of Iskale's weak point. Hamel had come to him in a dream, showing him what he needed to know. And so Henry hurled his torch at the bottles of lamp oil in the storeroom. The oil ignited instantly, and with each fiery explosion, the very ground beneath their feet trembled. Henry was caught in the flames, along with Iskale.
Does Fellowship have a proper lore? I don't
All that
think
remained when
so.
the others returned to the abbey were the bones and ashes of Henry and the
I don't think
wolves.
Fellowship has a proper lore. But
Now the people of Castleton
I don't
hold a
think
wolf
so.
hunting contest every year to honor the courage and sacrifice of the young hero.
Had a pee.
Ooh, we're gliding now. We're gliding now, guys. Ha! It's actually very satisfying because you just jump off an edge and you double jump and you're an eagle all of a sudden. Look at me go. I didn't make it, guys.
Oh, had a pee. Me, I had a pee. Papa, do you had a pee?
Happy's so cute. Oh, wait, is the Happy growing up too? It's a shame, but it seems like it's time. Hmm? Was she leaving? Coco! Oh no, Happy's leaving! Oh, how cute is that? Oh. No, Happy's gone. Coco! I want Happy back. Coco!
Standing atop the coastal cliffs of Castleton,
Chapter 2 completed, let's
Poppy
go!
spent a long while gazing silently toward Wisp Island. Finally it spoke. It said farewell until
New
the day
rewards
we meet
available to
again,
claim. Nice. What are we
and
getting?
wished you well on the path ahead.
Oh, we're getting
You
armor.
ruefully parted
Sick.
from the little friend who had been by your side from the beginning, continuing your
Let's go
journey
down. What is
alone.
this? Oh. Aha, we can level up. Level 45 out of 2. Huge. Let's level up all of my spells. Hey Odie, thanks for 18 months. What's up, what's up? Happy Friday to you as well. Alright, let's level up the orbs. I want to be an orb lady. The orbs are cool. Hey McCavity, what's up? Happy Friday. You completed an achievement. Nice. Apparently I'm doing something correctly. Maybe, potentially, I don't know. Wait, is this a blink? Summoned constellation. Creates and launch 3 orbs at a target each ceiling. Oh, I haven't even seen this before. There's a new spell. Uh-huh. Rift Fracture. Oh, that's the Rift Fracture that has skills. Damaging a target with an orb or satellite 3 times within 1 second applies to weaken. The Rift Fracture and these are days. Ah. Cool. This is more of a single target thing, though. I don't think this is a very much AoE heavy thing. What is this? So like apply Stellar Echo effects for 6 and I use 6 seconds. Stellar Echo allows your basic attacks to launch 6 projectiles, each dealing a base damage orb effect. Basic attacks have a cost orb within an urn to launch an additional projectile. Okay, that's kind of good. You know what? Let's use these passive effects. Because I'm an orb person. Even though I leveled them. Oopsies. Increases crit hit chance by 11 each time an orb effect is activated through an active skill. Star Calling cooldown. Star Calling cooldown? This... No, that's still I dash. Ah! It's creating the orbs. Oh, that's pretty good, I think. Okay, we're out of upgrades now. Let me equip my new items. Cloth armor. Let's equip this. Oh my god, I'm gonna be sick. Look at me go. Even have accessories. Oh, wait. Okay, this is kind of shitty, but whatever. Nice. I'm a proper mage now. Then, find a Winston at the coastal cliff in Castleton. Where's the coastal cliff? Oh, right here. I'm stupid. Look below. Find the windswept. You can choose your final rewards. Ooh, what is this? Quality stellarite. Catalyst that unleashes the astral force. Consume stellarite to attack and deal bonus damage. Okay. Sounds good. Can I, like, untrack this? Huh. Ah, here. Windswept documents. I'm following pieces of paper right now. Fine. Okay, I think since I feel like I've played like the intro level enough to really like showcase what this is about. Like this is like how you start leveling and everything. I managed to get to level 12 and leveled a little bit through like the initial experience and stuff. I personally, like my initial thought of the leveling experience and the intro and like the campaign and stuff is good. I mean, there's really like not much I can say about it that is negative. I have a good time. I guess the only thing that to me is a little bit negative is that it's part of it is really overwhelming. Like when you open up some of this stuff initially, it's a bit confusing and I don't want to spend like a million years figuring this stuff out. Like stat points is one thing, like that's not overly complicated, right? And gear is also not overly complicated. Like I think that's all understandable. Nadia, thank you so much for the 32 months and for the tier 2. Thank you so much. Happy Friday. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Like, that is fine, right? The one thing that I think is a little bit much to understand is, like, this window. Like, I understand that there has to be some complication here. Like once you understand that you just have... The way this works, let me quickly explain, is that you have 2 weapons that you have equipped, right? And your weapon determines your class. And in this skill window, I can see like the top part. These are my staff abilities. Like these are my active staff abilities, my passive staff abilities, and my defense skill, my block. And this row here is my orb abilities. So these are my passive orb abilities, my active orb abilities, and my block. And the bottom part is the abilities that I have in my bar that I can actually use. So I can only use abilities that I drag in here. So no matter how many abilities I have in total, I can't use them unless I actually drag them in here at the bottom, right? That's how it works. Which, you know, it's understandable enough once you get it. But until you get it, it's like, what the hell? And then, like, it's just like a lot to go through initially. I guess... But even that would not be too complicated for me. Like, this is not overwhelming as it is. But then, this is what's happening. Like, then you get this window here where your weapons have masteries. And you can upgrade your skills as well. This is where, in my opinion, this becomes a little bit complicated for somebody that's new. Like later on, I understand it probably is not going to be that complicated, and later on it is good to have some intricacies and some complications that makes it more interesting, right? But maybe, I think like maybe at the start of the game, maybe the skill upgrades are a bit much. And maybe the weapon master is also a bit much at the start. That's kind of like my initial opinion. Because it's already a little bit much to have all of these skills available to you. So if in addition you also see this window and you're somehow able to upgrade your spells, like, I feel like that's so much because I'm a person that like, I like to do the correct thing. I like to do min-maxy things when it comes to my damage, right? I want to max my damage. But if obviously to start, I don't know what does the most damage and what I should be upgrading and what I should be doing with my points. So the fact that it gives me these points at the start confuses me, where I'm like, okay, well, but I don't know what combo of abilities I want to run yet. And they already want me to upgrade my abilities, right? But I don't know what to use yet. So it's like a little bit overwhelming. And then when it comes to the staff mastery as well, it's the same thing, where I'm like, okay, I don't know if I even want to use this weapon just yet, and I don't know what mastery I should be focusing on, you know? And I guess there's guides, you can just open up and follow the guides, but yeah, I don't know, like, to me this is just like a little bit overwhelming initially. At one hand, it's nice to have like a lot of abilities with your weapon to make sure that it's not like super simple when it comes to your rotation, right? Because I don't want to play a game that for the first 10 levels only makes me press one button, right? So that I do like. But then the masteries and the like details about like the actual maximizing of your points and talents or whatever, that I feel like is a bit much. But anyway, I'm gonna go and lock on my level 55 character now to see if we can figure out the end game a little bit and test that a little bit. And maybe housing as well. By the way, if the next opportunity arises, a big time recommend taking the Dune Awakening sponsorship. It's so good. Really? Yeah, you know, I mean, I wouldn't be against Dune. The reason why, because there was actually like a sponsorship that was that I could have potentially taken, but I didn't. Like, I'm not in the Dune universe. Like, I haven't watched Dune. Well, I actually did watch Dune, but like a long time ago, and I barely like remember. I think I fell asleep. Not because it was boring, but because I was just really tired. And I felt like, I don't know, like there were so many other people that were super excited about it. And I felt like if I'm not super excited about it, then maybe I shouldn't, you know. But yeah, if you're saying it's really good, maybe I should give it a look. It's a movie about sand. It's a lot of sand, yeah. It's a good game, yeah. Maybe I'll, if there's an opportunity in the future, then I'll remember this. Okay. Oh wait, okay, let's try. Oh my god, she's so pretty. Look at her. Sorry, I get excited about my character. Oh, Lauren, is this worth playing over WoW? That's a difficult question to answer. I mean, the thing about this game is it's free to play. So all I can tell you is that if you were generally interested in this game and if it looks like something that you would like, then I would just try it out. I mean, just play, see if you like it. It's free to play, doesn't cost you anything. What you can do, like, you don't have to stop playing WoW and start playing this game. I guess what you can do is, like, if you're maybe interested in this game, but you don't know, and you only want to play one MMO, because a lot of people only want to play one MMO, right? I mean, who the fuck has time to play two, right? So what you can do is, like, whenever WoW has, like, a downtime where it's not super interesting to you, then just pick up this game. Again, it's for free, so just check it out, see if you like it. And then you can always go from there, right? Alright, so this is my level 55 character. The problem is, I need to set it up for a second. I think I should just play Orb. Ah, but I chose the crossbow. Okay, whatever. I guess we play crossbow and staff. Whatever. It is what it is. Okay, I need Need to figure out my skills. Okay, what the hell are we playing? I think I need to actually open a guide for this. Because now we're in endgame territory. Let's see if I can find a staff. Staff. Spellblade PvE builds. PvE DPS. This sounds good. Oh no, this one you play with daggers. They're Battle Weaver. Welcome to Battle Weaver PvE builds. The build centers around Mother's Nature protest. To capitalize on the projectile heavy nature of both weapons. Okay, what is that? Mother's Nature? This. Fires additional projectiles each time a projectile attack is used within 6 seconds. Additional projectiles deal 25% of base damage. Okay. To capitalize on projectile, okay. This build works by making sure all your projectile skills, like Quickfire and Fireball Barrage, come off cooldown as quickly as possible. Selfless Diffusion and High Focus aims to do just that. Increases offhand double attack chance to 30% for 6 seconds. Applying a stack of weaken effects when a skill to come. However, having 2 stacks or more only decreases skills cooldown by them. Each successful attack enlightened on the target increases the duration of all weak. Okay. Okay. High focus. As you're trying to spam your skills, high mana regen is a must. Make sure to use Inner Peace cancel tech. What's Inner Peace cancel tech? Oh my god. Inner Peace cancel tech. Channels Inner Peace to increase mana regen by 400%. Doubled if user is wet. Alright. If not wet, increases mana cost efficiency by 40% for 6 seconds after skill ends. Alright. Sounds good, sounds good. Skill bit advice was given by... Okay, you can check out it on YouTube. Okay, gear progression. Okay, what gear do we have? Actually... Epic 2. Level 12. This is tier 2 gear, okay. Oh, we are wearing the wrong gear. Uh-oh. Well, it's too late now. It's too late. We're wearing the wrong gear. It is what it is. Artifacts. Stats. Okay, let's see. Firebomb bossing, Ice Spear bossing. This seems very difficult, guys. Good morning, Fable. What's up? How are you doing? Okay, let's just get this skill. Let's get this going so I have like a general idea. Okay, so we'll want to use this. And that. And this. And this. And that. And this. And that. And then we want this. I don't see this other ability. Where's it? Heh. Okay, this should. Oh no, is it this? No, what is this? Chaining bolt. Basically, it's chain lightning. Oh, it comes from chain lightning. And then this is from ice spear. Oh, you can like really modify these things. Oh, this is complicated, guys. Woof. How much do we upgrade this? Level 5. Oh my god, I have so many. Holy shit, I'm rich, guys. I'm rich. So we level this to 5? Oh my god. This is gonna be so good. Oh my god, you don't even understand, guys. You don't understand. And then I'm running again. Wait, how do I add the other thing? That one I don't know yet, but let's figure out the other thing. So everything to level 5. Okay, let's level everything to level 5 for now. Perfect. Then they're level 5 green, blue, and purple. Max level 5 purple. Oh! It's only a level green. Oh, understand. So this is actually not that good. What's the maximum skill level then? Wait. Ah! Oh wait, so I can get it to max 5 purple. There we go. Ah, look at that. Okay. I got it. Okay, now I'm smurfing. Okay. Aha. Incredible. Don't act like this makes sense. No, it does. It does make sense. Okay, so now we need to level this. Perfect. Then we level that one. Gotta love it when things turn purple and epic. Okay, then we level this. Perfect. Then we level this. We're speedrunning this. Okay, then this one. Okay, don't do it. Perfect. Then we level this. Then this is the disengage. I remember this. The nimble leap. That sounds underwhelming. This. I guess the passives as well. Which passives am I using? Let's see. Okay, let's see. Like, the one thing I don't understand, how do you get skills? Oh! There we go. So for this, I want this. And that. Perfect. And then high focus. I want this. And then for... Wait, where's the other ability? I think I'm missing some stuff here. Where's Ice Spear? Oh, here. Perfect. Then... because I only have the staff right now. I understand now. I'm stupid. Inner peace. High focus. Okay, let's do the bow for now. We want this one. Flame shot, yeah. Then for this, we want that. And then quick fire, we want all of the things. Wait, I didn't level quick fire. Oops. Then chain lightning, nimble leap. Good. I have only 8 skill points. Ice spear. Oh, that's the other one. Mortal mark. Oh, that has nothing. Selfless diffusion. Only have 3 left. Can I level all of this? I don't think I can. What's Ice Spear? Oh, no, I did already level this. Never mind. Self-diffusion, Ice Spear, Limited Chain Lightning. Chain Lightning, I would go with this. Oh, I can't do this. I don't have enough. Okay, whatever. Okay, we have as much as we can. Then, what else do we want? Let's level the passive skills that we need. So we want this. This is correct. Then we want this. Wait, which one did I just click? I'm confused. Oh, this bottom one. Okay. Then we want that. Okay, duplicate, whatever. We want this. And this. 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 And that. Hey, little Tal, thank you so much for 20 months. What's up? Thank you so much. Why staff crossbow? Do you not plan on doing any PvP? No, I kind of just want to check out the PvE for now. I'm more of a PvE gamer myself. Hey, Fox Ghost. Perfect. Then we want this. Then defense, we want that. Guys, I'm gonna be so good. I can totally do this solo dungeon. Maybe, maybe not, who knows? We will see it. Perfect. Then this last one. Hey Cabano, I'm good. How are you doing? Happy Friday, happy Friday. Oh, quick fire, so we have to level still? Cool. Alright. Then transformations, where are those? Morph. Is there any, like, thing that helps you in combat somehow? I don't know. Anything else? Let's see. Skill builds. Heroic builds. Warning. Heroic gear recommendations can change as more testing is completed. Uh-huh. Fresh level 55. Uh-huh. Oh, and then what about my stats? Because I have stat points I can use, right? Oh, no. Oh, I have 0 stat points. Okay, never mind then. Okay. I think I'm ready. Let's go. Is there, there's definitely, things somewhere. What's it called? Target dummies. I think they were up here somewhere. No, they were up here maybe? No, but I know they were somewhere here. Maybe around here. Oh yeah, here. Perfect. Alright, let's see what we can do here. So let me read what I'm supposed to do. Real quick. So, ensure Mother Nature's protest is always activated. When used, properties activate or deactivate. When activated, projectile attacks consume mana to shoot an additional projectile. This property is not affected by the mana cost efficiency stat. This property deactivates if mana is less than 10%. Acquire more than 2 properties at the same time triggers Gale Shot. Deals, okay. So, Mother's Nature. Mother's Nature's protest. There. Okay, so I want this on. Good. Then cancel your inner peace cast with Rupturing Parry for the mana efficiency buff. Rupturing Parry.
Don't forget to practice.
With my actual parries. Oh, that's a combo. So I do. And then I get the buff. Aha. Okay, good to know. Okay, okay. Then, after the entire rotation, what the rotation? After the entire rotation, your Selfless Diffusion has probably worn off, and your Judgment Lightning, Chain Bolt, and Focus Fireballs are off cooldown. As a result, you can cast them immediately during downtime. There's one thing about my abilities, like I need to like somehow update them, upgrade them, and I don't know how. But I don't know how. So you can somehow... You can somehow upgrade this ability, for example, like chain lightning. How? Nah, not converting. Like, apparently this can turn into chaining bolt. How does that work? Oh, I need this. Okay, well, that makes sense. Okay, what if I remove this then? I need some points to get the chaining bolts. How do I do this? Let's get rid of something then. Which one do I get rid of? Need to activate fire attributes. This one for quick fire. Can be charged up to 10. This also is very good. Which one do I get rid of? When you use health cost increased by 100%. Cool, increased by... What is this? Okay, let's get rid of this. Because now I can skill... this. Now it's chaining bolt. Okay, good. Now I understand. Okay, so my opener is... high focus. Focus fire bombs. Inner peace. Cancel with block. Rupturing parry. Block cancel. Selfless diffusion. Mortal mark. Quick fire. Judgment lightning at the end of previous cast. Fireball barrage. Nimble leap. Cancels previous animation. Chaining bolt. Quick fire. Nimble leap. Quick fire. Guys, this is a very elaborate combo. Oh my god, there's no way I can do all of this. There's too many spells. What's Mother Nature's protest again? Which ability? Okay, so G. Into high focus. Honestly, I don't even know what button that is. Focus fire bombs. Focus fire bombs? I don't have that ability. This is a firebomb rotation, but I don't have firebomb. I have... oh no, I do. No, I don't. This is messed up. Then inner peace cancel with block. Rapture and parry block cancel. Selfless diffusion. Mortal mark. Quick fire. Mental lightning. Fireball barrage. Nimble leap. Quick fire, nimble leap, quick fire, nimble leap, quick fire. Oh god, this is too difficult. Oh god, guys, this is so difficult. I also need I need better keybinds for this. Hey Hey, Rabbit, what's up? Putting that passive is at blue 4. I mean, the rotation tells me to use focus fire bombs, but I don't have focus fire bombs. That's the problem. I think I have this ability. Yeah, I'm running this comp here. Hey, Softcat, thank you so much for the 13 months. What's up? Friday the 13th month sub plus romance.
Friday the
Ooh.
13th month sub plus romance.
Oh god, oh god, oh god. I'm not sure we want this. Oh, what did I get now? Reach maximum combat power. Yes! Noble trait resonance. Should I create a guild? Yeah. Not for now, thank you. I think I found the rotation that I have to use. I have to use the Ice Spear rotation. So Mother Nature process I've not already activated. So that's this. High focus. Inner peace cancel. Selfless diffusion. Quick fire. Cancel lightning. Rescue. Nimble leap. Shine light. Quick fire. Fireball barrage. Oh, that's a fireball barrage. Nimble leap. Ah, you're canceling the animation with it. Okay, I understand. So what's the idea behind this? Let me try to understand. So this makes sense to me. Maybe I just press the buttons light up. Fuck it. Let's let's press the buttons that light up, guys. For now. Is it under special events? No. Secret dungeons. Can be used after completing extra codex extra. Gate of Infinity. Maze of Death. Are these the new dungeons? Like the new kind of thing that they added? Defeat the dungeon. Defeat it within 5 minutes. Defeat it within 3 minutes. Oh, top rank 15 seconds? What the hell? Top ranking staff and crossbow. Enter. How hard can this be, guys? Oh, it's a single boss. Then maybe I should have learned how my rotation works. Yeah. Wait, I need my keybinds to actually make sense. Wait a second, wait. Oh, you can edit this. Oh, wait, I didn't know that. That's so nice. Okay, wait. Settings. What the hell are my keybinds? Shortcuts. Okay. Okay. Fix up the 1-4. Let me change this to E. Oh, I just put the bust. Where? Oh no, thank God I didn't. Okay. R. E R T. 1. 1, 3, 4. C. F. These bunnies make sense, okay? Don't question it. So what am I missing? 4? No, 4. I'm missing 5. Do I need 5? No. What else do we have? G. G. Shift 3. Shift E. Whatever. No. Shift Q. Quick slot. Quick slot set. Use skill on self. Okay. Okay, now I need to get this in the correct order. So what is this? Let me see. Fires additional projectile each time a projectile attacks used within 6 seconds. Okay, so I want to have this up. This is just a buff, basically. Then, let's have this be G. Okay, G is the buff. Then, high focus. What is that? Increase cooldown speed by for all skills and increase movement speed. Oh, this is like a movement speed buff. That could be 3 then. Yeah, let's do that 3. So I do G3. Then inner piece is like this mana region thing. That should be shift. No, not shift 3. That should be. How does that make sense? Maybe. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Let me change my keybinds. I want this to be. Where is it right now? Instead of 3, I want it to be this. And the move speeds. No, the mana thing is supposed to be shift that. 1. So. Okay, so I have this. Okay, and then block is still this. Okay. Good. Then we have Rupturing Parry. Selfless Diffusion with stats. Increase offhand double attack chance by 1 for 6 seconds. Attack speed and duration. Increase all skill cooldown. However, you have 2 seconds of mark increase. So ended on the target. Increase the duration. Okay, this is another buff. Another random buff. So let's put this to. Because G, I already have a buff, and then we have one more buff. Let's do that. Shift 3. Do I have shift 3 somewhere? Oh no. Yeah, let's have shift 3 here. Okay, then Mortal Mark. Fires an arrow that deals space damage. The arrow has 100% chance to weaken the target without detonating mark. Stacks up to 2 times and explodes even when... Okay, that's R. That's like a dot, basically. Then Quick Fire. That's like the attack I do. That's E. Then Judgmental Lightning. Strikes a target with lightning that deals space damage. Using the skill on a target affects the use of weather first. Blah, blah, blah. Up to 50 by within. Damage increased by... That's 1. Or no, that might be T, actually. Or C. This is T. have this on T for now. Then, Ice Spear Bombardment. An ice skill that hurls 8 ice and each deals damage equal to within movements, which increased movement speed by plus frost skills from the back. Okay, so this is like a frost skill. This one we have. Let's have this F. Yeah. And then we have Nimble Leap. Nimble Leap should be. That should be. That should be this. Sure. Oh yeah. And then chaining bolts. 4 is fine for that. And barrage C. Sure, yeah, that's fine. Or a Q? No. Okay, I got it, I got it. This is it. Hey, Pokemon, what's up, what's up? I'm having a great day. I hope you have a great day as well. Okay. So, I'm totally gonna mess this up, but whatever. Let's just do it. Let me try to remember my rotation. Let's do this. Okay, that was shifted this to another buff. And now do Mortal Mark. Okay, what does this guy do? Let's just... Okay, so he does this. Okay, let me just like... see what he does. So he casts these spells. He casts a thing on the floor. Casts a beam. Do I heal myself somehow or not at all? I do heal myself somehow, it looks like. Okay, well this guy doesn't seem to be doing very much. As long as I'm like dodging out of this, right? So I can just use this to learn my rotation, basically. So I'm doing this. This. Oh, I was supposed to cancel this. Then I pressed here. Oh. Oh. I guess he does do something. Okay, is that a... I have to get out of this labyrinth as fast as I can, I guess? Okay, this is so interesting. What the hell? Interesting, interesting. Okay, let me get my rotation again, though. Using Rapturing Parry cancels Inner Peace, but you still get the mana efficiency buff. I always use it when you know you have to cast multiple skills. Inner Peace, okay. So again, I do Mother Nature's Process, High Focus, so it's like G, Shift, then T. Oh no, not T. Then I do Self-Defense. It's the other buff. Oh, I forgot about the other buff. Okay, the other buff, and then I do Mortar, into Quickfire, into Lightning. Mortar, Quickfire, Lightning, R-E-T. Then Ice Spear Bombardment is F. Into Leap. Into Bolt. Quickfire. Barrage. Quickfire. This is way too difficult. Again, so it's G. This Shift 3. R, T, E. Then Nimble Leap. No. R-E-T. That's R-E-T. Then F. R-E-T-F. Into Nimble Leap. Chaining Bolt. Quickfire. Barrage. Nimble Leap, Quickfire. Okay, one more time. G, shift 3. R, E, T. F. Nimble Leap? Yes. Nimble Leap 4. Quickfire. Barrage. Nimble Leap. Quickfire. Okay, I got it now. G. It's G. Buff, buff, buff. Mark. Mark. Quickfire. Lightning. Frostbolt. Nimble Leap. Then it's Chain Lightning. Quickfire. Nimble Leap. No, Fireball first. So it's... Okay, so it's buff, 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 buff. Mark. Quickfire. Lightning. Frostbolt. Nimble Leap. Into... Chain thingy. Quickfire. Firebolt. Nimble Leap. Quickfire. I got it! Okay, there's one. Quickfire. Lightning Spear, Nimble Leap. So it's like more to Quickfire. Quickfire, Lightning Spear, Nimble Leap. Quickfire. Fireball Barrage, Nimble Leap, Quickfire. Okay. I'm totally gonna mess this up. Okay. I'm gonna do this very slow. So it's like, into, Shift 3. Now R. I already messed it up or whatever. Oh, this is a cast. Holy shit, am I dead? Confirm this. I did it though. I totally did it. Okay, I don't know how to do this though. Can I jump over this somehow? How am I faster? I'm so dead. Oh, I took the wrong direction, I guess. So I guess you just always have to find the correct direction and then jump over the thing. High Stroll and Liberty haven't played since launch. This is like the first time I'm doing high-end content, so I'm like very confused. I'm just trying to figure out my opener right now. Oh, I messed it up already. Whatever. At this point, I'm just spamming abilities. Whichever ability is ready. Okay, I can get this. I can get this now. Fuck. I'm already dead, I think. I took the wrong way. How are you supposed to see this fast? Shit. Okay, next time we'll make it for sure. Yeah, I did my opener correctly, I think. Dude, I'm smurfing. I'm so fucking smurfing, you don't understand. Alright. I see it. fucking noob. What was this orb? Wow. I don't know what these orbs are. Do they heal me or something? Doesn't look like they're doing anything. Do I maybe have to dodge at some point, or not really? I'm dying! Somebody heal me! Wait, my health potion did nothing! Why did it do nothing? Is it messed up? Oh god, not again. Oh. I didn't see it. Oh shit. Guys, we're dead. Terrible star situation. How long is this supposed to take? I thought this is like cleared in like 10 seconds. Thanks for 29 months, Discarded Lemon. What's up? Oh wait, I tried morphing. I thought he can't morph. I thought he can't morph. Oh, maybe I changed my keybind on accident. Maybe? Where is it? Also, what's my guardian? Oh, I have Helpy. How do I select a guardian? No guardians. Wild enchant is what I want, right? Oh, I can't summon any of these. Can someone again after they have been assigned? I guess I have to assign them somehow. Okay, I don't know how that works. Setting where no key is. Military house. That's not it. Oh, Morph! Ah. Oh no, that opens the Morph menu! Okay, wait. Wait, that was the wrong thing. What is this morph thing called? Shape-shifting and unequip. Is that it? Enable diable morph. Ah! Ah, there it is. Thank God. Okay, we did it. We did it. Good. Okay. Another question though, like, I don't have any like heal or anything, right? Because I used my heal potion, but maybe my heal potion is just really bad. Oh, this is a buff. This is not even a potion. That's why. Do I have a health potion? Whatever, let's try this again. I can do it. If I didn't forget my rotation in the meantime. So it's, here. So. Still don't know what these warps are, but... I went the wrong direction. This time I'm faster, maybe I can do it. Oh! Shit, I walked into the thing. Yeah, I don't know how to heal, guys, so this might be a problem now. I'm just gonna die, I'm just gonna die! Okay. Well, don't worry. Next time I got this. Nerfs healing? I don't think so. I've walked into them. They seem to be... I mean, at least I don't see a heal. It's possible to do something. I just don't know what. So, I just need to wait for my cooldowns to be ready. Okay, now we're good to go. Let's go. I'm just blasting this guy again. Ah! I walked into a thing. I'm good, I'm good. Can I use my damage pot here? Oh wow. That's not good. Oh, what is this like one ability? Is it like a health transfer somehow? What I have? What's this? Oh no, this gives me mana from my health. Uh-oh, that was not ideal. That's the opposite of what I want. Ow! I'm able to use. Oh, that's just like my ability that I'm not able to use because I'm like. Okay, I got it. I'm so dead again. Stop hitting me! I was just minding my own business. I need to heal a little bit now. I don't know how. Ah! Oh shit! Star Classics, thank you so much for 23 months. What's up? How are you doing? Hey Anders, I'm good. How are you doing today? Happy Friday, happy Friday. I need like a heal or something. How do you heal? I'm just like slowly burning down. Yeah, that boss has a very big HP bar, yeah. Yeah, I just tried it. Here, let me. I need to switch the battery, and the only way I want to do it is by not looking. It's a challenge. Change the battery without looking. He hits you hard when you're melee? But I think I never get hit hard. Like, I just, like, slowly whittle down. I don't think I ever got hit, like, by a lot of... Like, as far, you know? Like, it never felt like a lot of damage. Didn't you have small heal pots? I don't think, I don't know. Which ones? Oh! Aha! There we go! It's because they're green, I mean... health pots are red, we all know that. We all know health pots are red. 1 second, guys, 1 second. One sec. So, alright, let's do it again. Actually, I don't know if I can use more than one pot. Maybe I can use the damage pot too. Let's give that a try. So, we have... It didn't go on cooldown, nice. I'm smurfing this guy to start. I went the wrong direction. Shit. Oh no! Wait, I somehow survived. This is not great though. Wait, now my potion's in cooldown though, but I didn't actually use it, I don't think. Is it using it automatically somehow? If you're just like sucking, does it just use it? Is there like some sort of passive that I have that does that? Hmm. 45 seconds, that should be fine though. Maybe it's not fun, I don't know. Okay, it's not fun. So, I mean, it didn't go on CD. I mean, I'm confused. It went on CD, but then also, like, not really. Like, it does seem to have separate CDs. It's a bit confusing. Also, I need a different keybind for this because my shift... You know what? I'm just gonna have a different keybind for the morphing. The shift is bad. Let me put it on... put it on this. And then I need another ability, another shortcut for the buff. No, wait. Shift plus mouse button? And what is this? Wait. Oh, now it's shift. Hey, no, we don't need. We need to change that. Wait. Shortcuts. Yes, we need to change this to. It's like a speed buff a little. Maybe we just have it on 1. Yeah, whatever. 1 is good. Okay. Let's do this. I don't know, like, if spamming my abilities actually makes sense after I'm doing the opener. Probably not. But whatever. I can't really see an explanation for it otherwise, so we're just doing it. Alright. Let's go. So I'm gonna buff myself up here. Okay, we did it, we did it. So I need this. Oh shit, I double cast it. These orbs do exactly? But I should probably just pick them up. Or at least try to. I think that makes sense. In the door. Okay, no, run! What? That half, but he is like nothing. I thought that would be a bit better. Oh fuck! Ah, fuck, guys! I don't know where my HP went, but it's gone. It is just gone. That was just so dead. Wait, that was the wrong direction. Oh, I thought it was correct. Guys, this boss just takes so long. It only took 3 minutes? It feels so much longer. How is it only 4 minutes? Or 3? It feels like a fight just for 10 minutes. Guys, I want to do this. I want to fight this guy. I'm doing it. Okay. Give me a second. I got this. Oh, there's only a certain... Oh. There's actually only a certain amount of wall combos, I think. Why does my heal just do nothing? That healed me a bit, right? I think I understand how these abilities, the orbs work now. I think they're spawning from... Oh, it doesn't heal me. I think they're spawning from abilities that he casts on me. But that one did heal me a bit, but like very little. Oh. I think it heals me like very little. These herbs. Sometimes. But not always, I don't know. I'm confused about the orbs. I mean, maybe for like this boss here, like maybe it would make more sense to play with a heal. Like I'm sure there's a weapon I could use that has a little bit of a heal. I feel like that would make sense. Should I try the other boss before I play Fellowship? Let's try the other mob. This guy. Maybe that guy's easier. Old Wizard's Eye. Damage taken. You cannot be pulled or pushed by an external power. No damage. Okay. Let's go. Oh? You have to go like underneath the boss. He does this? Oh, I can't walk through him! Okay, well that's important to know. Let's try again. I know what he does there. Yes. Interesting. Well, that one I have to figure out. Okay, let's see. Let's try this again. That one. That one I don't understand. So he just auto attacks? And he does these. What? I mean, definitely just looks like taking damage, right? That is like unavoidable. Which just kills me. I gotta use my block? You think so? Against the AoE damage? It doesn't seem to be the, like... Or maybe? Oh, you're right! Okay, oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, that one is a block. Ah, okay, you're right. Yeah, yeah. It's when he does the purple thing. That's a block, right? This AoE doesn't seem to be able to be blocked, though. Okay, so this, like the purple thing is like a block. The other stuff, I don't really know. Oh, you can jump! That makes sense. OG throw a Liberty player here. Pretty much all dungeons and challenges are mechanic reliant, and also gear. You have to block these purple circles with Q. Yeah, okay, I figured, yeah. You can jump when he jumps the ground. Yeah, jumping. I guess I didn't realize that. I guess it makes sense, kind of, because he's like hitting the floor with his huge ball thingy. Oh, okay, I missed it. Oh, this one? Well. Okay, I managed to jump it, but I'm still dead. Okay. Okay. This is easy for us, guys. So you have to, like, he indicates that you have to block, but then you have to wait for the sound cue to happen after all to actually use the block. And if you block properly, you get some stuff, it seems, and then you have to jump. He still auto-attacks you, which I don't think that's avoidable. And then he does this dodge attack where you have to just be fast, I think. Oh shit. Okay, I was still on that one. Owie! The dodge seems a bit fast, I guess. Maybe it's like an indicator that I keep missing, though. That it's about to happen or something. Hey, I did block. Maybe I didn't have any energy, I guess. Oh, he's jumping now. Ah! How are we supposed to get there? That's so fast. I guess staying close to the boss is a good idea, actually. Yeah, that's a very good idea. I'm gonna stay close to the boss. Okay, let's do this again, wait. So we do this. Shit, I didn't jump. I think he always does this after he jumps. Like, I think that makes sense, yeah? Like, he does his, like, circles, jump thingy, and then the hidey thingy. He's gonna do it. Yeah, I still got hit by it. He's gonna do it. Oh, he didn't. Oh, I can't block when I'm a shapeshift. Oopsie. Hey, Frayn, what's up? How are you doing? Alright, we can totally do this, though. Maybe not. Maybe my gear is a little bit too low for this guy. Amateur leaf is empty. Oh, shit. Oh, that's why I'm not getting heals. I see. Whatever. I'm gonna try one more time, and then I have to play some Fellowship. Anyway. I kind of want to play... I want to kill this boss. I want to do some more stuff, but unfortunately, I mismanaged my time as per usual, so I don't have too much time because I said I'm gonna play Fellowship. Technically, I said I'm gonna play Fellowship like literally like an hour ago, So let's give this one more try. Oh, I didn't block that. Whoa. What the hell? He just randomly did it the other way. That's illegal. Oh, shit. Oh, alright, guys. Okay, old wizard's eye. Fine, you win. Alright. Oh, fellowship servers are down? Oh, I fully down? Or still? Oh, now log just... Okay. They were down. Okay. They're up. Okay. Well, that was good timing then. Alright, guys. So, I'm gonna stop playing Fellowship and hop over to... stop playing Throne of Liberty and gonna hop over to Fellowship. I do want to say, like, I don't know. Like, I had a really good time. I would have loved to, like, play a bit more and try and kill this boss. I do think I'm a bit undergeared, so maybe... But honestly, like, stuff like this is what I like doing. Like, I like doing stuff that's, like, difficult, even if it takes me forever. Like, even if I'm undergeared or whatever. Like, this is fun. I like this. And also the rotations and stuff seems very cool. Like, it seemed a little bit complicated initially, but... I don't know, it seems fun to me. I like it. There's still so much to figure out. I didn't manage to figure out, or I didn't manage to try out housing. Because they added that feature as well for this patch. Unfortunately. Also no idea really how you test it out. But I tested the new weapon, like the orb and everything, and that one seemed fun too. So I don't know. All in all, I'm having a good time in this game. But now it's time to check out Fellowship a little bit. So I did play Fellowship, like a year ago or so. 1 second. I did play Fellowship like a year ago. I didn't play when it was available to test, like in March or so. But I did play it like a year ago when it was in closed alpha with some of the devs. There wasn't like... I think I played Mage back then. And I only like did some dungeons with the developers. And it was really fun. Like, I really enjoyed it. There was definitely some things about it that I was... There was like... I mean, it was hard to tell because I only played for a short amount of time. And some things just didn't feel so smooth. But then it was also possible that I was new to the game, so I didn't really get the hang of it just yet. Right? Like, I only played for like maybe 2 hours. So it was really hard to tell. But I'm excited to see what happened within a year. Because, as I said, like, it's a year ago that I played this. So I want to see what they changed. Okay, I'm trying to open a game. Nothing's happening. Have you guys been playing Fellowship? An error occurred while launching this game. Missing game executable. Well, that's not good, is it? Program files, Steam apps, common, Fellowship exit. How's it not? Okay. Well, that's not good. Maybe I have to uninstall it and install it again because... maybe because I had installed it like a year ago on like a very old version. Yeah, let's uninstall it. I spent 2 hours in queue yesterday, had a good time. Reminds me of old WoW times. In queue to get into the game, or in queue for like... Wait, can you queue with people now for dungeons, or do you have to like group up? What the hell? Why does it say fellowship space required 29 bits? It's a very small game. Coming soon to early access. Oh, I'm just going to attempt to release this work in progress. Planned release 16th of October 2025. Okay, not bad. Join a playtest. That's it, right? Welcome to the playtest. Play now. Now. Ah, there we go. I had to install the playtest. Sorry, yeah, that was loud. Yeah, I found the client now. I'm gonna be right back 1 second. While I'm trying to log in the meantime, okay? Okay, give me 1 sec. So, I got some yogurt. By the way, guys, if you guys are testing out Fellowship as well, Maybe we can play together a little. I was thinking of maybe doing some viewer games or something. Maybe on Monday or also today. Not sure yet. If I do, because I also said that I might play with Annie and now and stuff. But we'll see how it is. How do I launch this? Oh, maybe if I press play, that will do it. Fellowship. Should we listen to the music a bit or not so much? I mean, I assume this game is really not about the lore or music or anything, but maybe we should just give it a try anyway. 345Q, is that bad? How long is that gonna take? So people told me I can also log into NA because it has a smaller queue, but I guess I'm only 326, so it doesn't matter, I guess. Hey, Calandra, good morning, what's up? Happy Friday, Calandra. I'm working, it's Friday? Nice, Calandra. Sounds like an amazing day. Alright. It's good to know that even the playtest already is a queue. It kind of seems like it's gonna be a good game. I don't know. I'm pretty excited for Fellowship, honestly. Do you know how to change your character's name in Fellowship? Is that even possible? I'm not sure. I'm not sure that's a thing. Oh, it just takes your Steam name. And you can't change it? Well, that sucks a little. Well, maybe, I guess it's just a beta thing. They figured it's not too important, so... I assume when they release the game, then you can actually change your name, maybe? Anybody did? Nice. Is Annie, like, playing for the first time as well? She played a little bit yesterday, right? Oh, you can change your name. Just change it in Steam and relaunch and it changes it. Okay, that makes sense, of course. So you can only have one character in Fellowship? Because you can be multiple classes, right? No, that's not ice cream, that's yogurt. I wish it was ice cream. That would be really nice. I live in Italy. You gear each one separately. Yes. Okay, so it's like your weapon that determines your class, kind of, right? They don't share gear or progression, so you can play them all, but they have to progress each. Okay. Yeah, I think that makes sense. So. Choose a hero and it is what decides what class you are. Okay. Okay, I'm confused, but I'll see. What? I just moved up in the queue. Okay. So we have Rhyme, Mara, Erdios. I think the last time I played Rhyme. Yeah, I think the last time I played this. It's a melee. I don't want to play a melee. Oh no, did I play this one instead, maybe? Maybe I played this instead, I don't remember. Oh, you can see the difficulty points here, that's interesting. Cool. Oh my god, are you quitting WoW? Hey, Sympathies, what's up? Are you happy Friday? Where are you from? I'm from Italy. I'm just a cocky range spellcaster who utilizes powerful but what are we playing, guys? Damage dealer? Healer? Should I play a healer? For fun? Healer who uses her innate connection to nature and has many friends to heal her allies and harm her foes. Is that like a druid type deal? Did use pet management mechanics? Oh, we don't like that. Pet management? No. I think I want to play damage dealer. Maybe this guy? Maybe this one. Healer if you hate yourself, they have the longest queues. Really? We can already losing points on my rating for this game. Wait, what? Was 5 minute queue last time in an A for healer? So you can queue with random people. I thought you can't. What's the most fun damage dealer to play? That's actually a good point, Super Tease. Not having a Moonkin in this game, or like a Moonkin resembling spec, is definitely a minus point for me. Rhyme is fun. We'll just play that then. What does the most damage, actually? What does the most damage? That's the most important question. Which one of these three? Wait, I'm looking at that. What other people do. Looking at the damage meters. Let me open up the damage meters. Let's see. The blue man does a lot of damage? Is that Rhyme? Okay, Rhyme seems good. Where's the blue man? Oh, I think that purple thingy? The orange thing does a lot of damage. No, I can't tell. This is difficult. Fire Guy's dots like Destrolock. Ice Girl is Frostmage. Middle Girl is Sub Asarok. Maybe I want Destrolock then. I don't like Frostmage. Let's play this man then. I think I want to play this man. Let's try this. Let's try this. Alright, let's do this. Oh, I'm Orange Man. I'm Orange Man. Whoa, okay. Okay, oh, my camera adjusts. Oh, we don't want that. Never. Target email, click to confirm. Quick cast. Cross the target party, no present enemy atlas. Yeah, that seems good. Secret target, sure. Okay. I feel like I remember there being target dummy somewhere. Here? Oh, there's the dummies. I'm lost already. Is there a public leaderboard? I think there's like a thing where you can click on. There's a leaderboard. Yeah, I think there's a target leaderboard. So I just logged on and I immediately like am here and I have abilities. I don't even have a quest or anything. Like I'm just. Is this just because of testing? Maybe this is just because of testing. This is crazy. Like okay, whatever. So what do I have? Seer engulfing flames. I have like some ability in the middle. How do I even? What is going on? Hero. Talents. Just tell her from the star map. Okay. Talents. Where are my abilities? Ah. Okay, let's see. 30 yards, 30 yards, self, 30 yards, 30 yards, self, self, 30, self, okay. Generates 12 cinders over its full duration. I guess cinders are this like middle thing that I have here. Cinders. For every 100 cinder you generate, no, you gain 1 burning ember. Ah. Shown in the UI below, your character has 4 orbs. Your burning embers are used to cast your powerful detonate ability. Detonate. Instantly detonate all active fire damage over time effects from RDO's abilities on enemies, dealing damage equal to 3 seconds of average ticking damage to each enemy. Okay. So I'm activating all my dots, basically. Generate soul cinder. For everyone... Oh, target enemy burns for damage every 2 seconds for... Okay, this is a 24-second dot. Single target dot. Then... This is a cast. And it has cooldowns, engulfing flames. Engulfing target in flames, dealing fire damage every 1 for 9 seconds. Generate stories over its full duration. Since for every 1 cinder you generate, you gain 1 burning ember. Yeah, okay. But this is just another dot. But only 9 seconds. Okay. Then fireball. Throw a ball of fury devastation at the target area, dealing fire damage to all enemies in the radius and setting them on fire, dealing additional 70% of the initial damage dealt over 12 seconds. Dealing an additional 70% of the initial damage dealt over 12 seconds. Okay. Let's bind all of this. A steering blaze, that's like a dot, that's R. Where's the, like, normal keybind thing? Ah. Ah, okay. Mouse overturn. Ooh, cool. Searing Blaze? That's... Okay, then this is the other dot? No. Engulfing Flames is the other dot. Okay, good. Then... Apocalypse. Conjure a major eruption of fire in the target area, dealing fire damage with fire Searing Blaze to all enemies in a large radius. Searing Blaze. Ah! This is AoE Searing Blaze. That is Shift R. Makes sense. Shift R, okay. Then... No, wait. Okay. Then... Fireball is E. That's just E. Wait, what is this a... Ah, that's Flame Strike. A Flame Strike is C. Yeah. So RT, Flame Strike, or is that Shift C? Nah, it's C, it's C, it's C. Okay, then... Infernal Wave. Conjure a Fury Wave to cascade toward your target. Ah, that's... Cinders. That's E. Then this is... What else do we have here? Fire Frogs. Conjure 5 Fire Frogs to leave with your enemies healing fire damage and burning them for an additional 1% of the initial damage dealt over 12 seconds. Fire damage over time cannot kill them. Another dot. Another dot. How many dots do we have? There's so many dots. Q? Let's do Q. Then Flicker Step. Instant time before. Well, that isn't a blink. Okay, blink. Then, what is this? Scorch. Target spellcasting the pyrensis from casting. Wait, what? Interrupt. Oh, this is an interrupt. Okay, that is Q. Q. No. No, that is F. Shift Q. Shift Q. And then Apocalypse and Detonate. No, Apocalypse I have. So Detonate. Detonate is 4. Or G? Or G. Okay, so we have R, T. Oh, this is like, Engulfing Flame is actually like a cooldown. Fireball is also like a cooldown. Do I cast Fireball on single target though? If it's an AoE like that? I mean, yeah, I guess if I'm casting Detonate, I will. Oh, that's a satisfying sound for the Detonate. There's your major eruption of fire. Okay. So what are all my dots? RT. And Apocalypse. Oh no.
Anchors me.
RT.
And wind delivers my wrath.
Q. And Infernal is not a Detonate. Fireball. Fireball is. That's an extra one. And then step and shift. Oh, shift Q. Oh, that's an interrupt. Okay, no, shift Q is interrupt. Okay, this blink interrupt. The froggies. And then Infernal Wave. That's just damage. Okay, that's a filler. Mama Dorma, thank you so much for 43 months. What's up? Thank you very much. Alright, so I do... I guess we just spam this. Yeah! Yeah! I mean, it's hard to... it's hard to, like, figure out which dots are on the mob because they all look so similar and I don't have, like, the memory just yet to... to remember them all. That's just Searing Blade. So this one I should actually never cast Apocalypse on single target. I don't think. Doesn't really make any sense. Only Engulfing Flames, this and this, and then Fireball whenever it's ready. I'm missing a debuff. Which debuff am I missing? Oh, Engulfing Flames. So what is this cooldown? It's a 20-second cooldown, and this is a 30 seconds recharge. It doesn't really line up properly then. And the Frogs is 45 seconds. Man, those are all like random numbers. Random fucking numbers. The recharge doesn't matter as much to Fireball because it's like a recharge, right? It's like a double stack. So the most important thing is the Frog. So the Frog is important to line up with 20 seconds. Engulfing Flames, you can hold it for 5 seconds. Yeah, I guess you hold Engulfing Flames for 5 seconds to get your Frogs back. And then the Fireball, you can line up every Fireball for every Frog as well, and every Engulfing Flame. Yeah. But that's simple. So your rotation would just be... You just keep up... Wait, Engulfing Flames? Like the opener is just this. Oh, actually you don't open with Engulfing Flames. That's stupid. Yeah, that's very stupid, because obviously you don't have any cinders at the start. So at the start what you do is you just Searing Blaze. And you just like... I guess you just do a slow opener. Yeah, you just do a slow opener. Maybe you do Frogs, because Frogs take such a long time to actually reach your target. And it has a long cooldown, so maybe you can do Frogs first. You can do Searing Blaze, Frogs, Fireball, Infernal wave, engulfing flames or something, into detonate. Let's give that a try. What's my range here? Oh, pretty long. So we do this. So we do frogs. Oh, I forgot that this is a cast like that. Seems good. Okay, now I just Infernal Wave until I get my thing back. Then I do this. And then I just explode again. And I have my frogs back. I held my frogs for matter shit. Okay, so now I send my frogs first. My thing second. And then this. And then I just explode shit. Yeah, just like that, I guess. Oh, was that instant now? My fireball was just instant, right? Oh, it is always instant? Wait, am I stupid? Wasn't this a cast earlier? Ah, it's just because it's targeted. You know what I'm gonna do? I think I'm gonna make this mouse targeted. Yeah, I think that's better. Why are you stepping? Because she's sassy? Yeah, you know it. Okay, so we want this to be... Where is it? Am I stupid? Don't answer. Don't answer this question. Oh. I wish you could actually choose this for the abilities separately. Like, I don't always want all of my abilities to be quick casted. I sometimes just want to have some of them be quick casted, you know what I mean? But well. The bleach is finally getting to your head. Wait, what? Why? Or what? What? They're going to need to add a Moonkin-like character for Kara. Oh, they should. They should definitely do that. A pack rotation? Yeah, I guess an AoE rotation will be fun. Alright. Wait, what did I do? Play. Okay. Quantumous. Get into the battle arena and prove your medal. I've got tokens for you if you can defeat the boss. Also, you already have to, like, is there no quest? Or anything? Or you just immediately start queuing like this? Oh, I thought there's, like, a quest or something. Oh my god. Alright, I see. Holy shit! Oh, we're just going. So in AoE, I do the same thing. Well, I actually don't do the same thing. I do something very different. I'm gonna show you what I do. I do this. And then I do frogs. Then I blink in for no reason. Look, I'm blasting! Yeah, look at me. Why doesn't every game have damage meters? This is so much better than not having damage meters. Yes! I love being number 1 on damage. Shit, I don't have any AoE spells ready right now. I should dodge this, I guess. Oh, could interrupt it, I guess. Ooh. Ah, that's for other people to do. I'm just snapping a bit. Oh, this is like a tentacle lady. Look at that. I'm snapping them to death. Okay, the targeting is a little bit strange for now. I'm snapping, guys, I'm snapping. What are you so bad? Try to, Oh, you mean to get into a dungeon? That I don't know. That one I wish I could help you with. Maybe I want to do... Maybe in this game I actually want to do mouse over dotting. Maybe that makes sense. Oh, you have to interact to update your spawn point. And that's and I like that, I think. Because then you kind of... like, at least you're aware of your spawn point, basically. Like, sometimes in WoW, nowadays it's different, but at the start when they didn't have the updated graveyard thingy, then it was hard to really understand where the fuck you're supposed to spawn. Or when your graveyard updated, basically. So it's nice that they have like something that you can click on. If you like really want to make max, I guess you just cannot click it, I guess. But otherwise, if you do click it, you know what is going on. And you know that you just updated it, I guess, in a sense. Oh shit. Help! fuck did this guy go? I really don't get the point of this game. Like, just play WoW, it's identical. It is. I mean, if you don't understand the point of this game, then this game is just not for you, which is totally fine, right? But the point of this game is that this game is only dungeons. So this is for people that they like World of Warcraft, but they just like the dungeons. And they don't want to spend time doing all of the other stuff that you have to do. Which makes total sense, right? I think the fact that it took so long to actually have a game like this is honestly impressive to me. Because the success of Mythic Plus is in my opinion, pretty crazy, right? I think Mythic Plus is incredibly successful. And it really is its own, like, thing. Wait, are we supposed to jump over here? Or are we just supposed to go on the other side? Are we not just supposed to go here? How good is this game in comparison to WoW? You shouldn't be comparing this game to WoW because it is really not an MMO. This game is not an MMO. So, in my opinion, like, we never really had a game like this before. This is actually the first of its kind, right? Because this is basically Mythic Plus as its own game. Without anything else that we have in WoW. It's clearly very much copied from World of Warcraft. Like, the idea is very, very much copied from WoW, right? Like, it literally is Mythic Plus dungeons. But that's it. It's just the Mythic Plus dungeons, right? So if you're a big Mythic Plus fan, if you really like Mythic Plus, then this might be a game for you. If Mythic Plus is just something you like doing in WoW, but it's not necessarily like your main content, then this game might not necessarily be a game that you really, really enjoy. You can maybe try it out and see what happens, but it might not be something that you're interested over World of Warcraft, right? Also, I guess another point to make about this game here, because this game is only about the dungeons and not about, like, it's not an MMO, you can probably very much play this game and play WoW. Like, WoW is the really time-consuming game, right? That needs you to play quite a lot. But this game, if it's really just about the dungeons, then it's very possible that you can just play this game a couple of times whenever you feel like it, and then you just don't play again, you know? Kind of like League of Legends or Counter-Strike or, I don't know, like any kind of Battle Royale or whatever. You know, just like a game that you play a couple of dungeons in and then you log out and then you play something else, right? I saw mounted some skins on the reward tracks. Yeah, I'm not saying that this game doesn't have any rewards. I'm saying that it's not as intricate as an MMO that requires you to basically play the game 24/7. Surely there will be PvP? No, this is just dungeons. This game is literally just Mythic Plus dungeons.
You are blessed to witness.
Or you could just play Mythic Plus dungeons.
Your intrusion cannot go unpunished.
I mean, yes, you can just play Mythic Plus dungeons. But if you're a person that doesn't want to do all of the other stuff in World of Warcraft for whatever reason, because, I don't know, you only like Mythic Plus.
By frost.
Like, it's not that hard to understand, guys.
Be gone.
if you don't like this game, if you don't like this, it is totally fine. Like, it really is. But to say that there's no point in this game, or that nobody's gonna play this because it's pointless, because you can just play WoW, is literally stupid. Like, the amount of people that are excited for this game and that really just like Mythic Plus as like the main thing and don't like the rest of it is kind of a lot. Yeah, like a lot of people are gonna be interested in this. Yeah, I'm not saying it will be good, because that still depends on how they make the game, right? But there's definitely interest in this, to only have dungeons without the rest of the game. If you yourself are not one of those people, that's oops, I missed that. That's of course totally fine. Like, I'm sure this is not for everyone, because as I said, it's not an MMO, right? This is not supposed to be the same thing as World of Warcraft. It's supposed to be just Mythic Plus dungeons extracted from the MMO, right? And made its own thing. So if you're a person that only likes dungeons in World of Warcraft, but you don't like anything else in WoW, then this is exactly your thing, right? If that's not why you play MMOs, if you like everything about an MMO, then this would not be something that you necessarily enjoy. Or maybe you do enjoy it, but you just play it once in a while. You know? Because again, this is not... It's not a replacement for World of Warcraft. It's not an MMO. It's just like one part of the MMO. You might like it. Maybe you can play this game kind of like, as I said... as like a game you play once in a while, and then you stop playing again, and then maybe in 2 months you want to start playing it again, and then you drop it again, and that's it. What is this? This is a game called Fellowship. The way they're calling it, I think, is they're calling it a MODA, which I don't know what it's... Dungeon adventure game? Multiplayer online dungeon adventure? I think is what they call it. It basically is Mythic Plus dungeons. Do you believe this can be huge, or will it be niche? I do think it has the potential to be huge. I do think so. But then I'm probably a little bit biased, right? Because I really like Mythic Plus dungeons. So I don't know. I do think this has, in theory, the potential to be big, but I don't know. Like, maybe it's just because I really like Plus dungeons. I mean, one thing to note, though, like, I personally think it's interesting. Like, if you think about Mythic Plus in World of Warcraft, Mythic Plus in WoW is like just one aspect of WoW, right? But the amount of people that like M Plus is quite a lot. And when you think about it, M Plus kind of came out of nowhere in a game that people didn't play for Mythic Plus. So what I'm trying to say is, like, people that played World of Warcraft, they didn't play World of Warcraft for dungeons. They played it for the MMO part, right? And then when Mythic Plus was released, the amount of people that really got into M Plus and really started liking it is kind of like, it's kind of an indicator that it must be really good content, because people didn't choose to play dungeons as like the first thing, but then they ended up really liking it so much. So I guess what I'm trying to say is that, like, people that don't play MMOs, they might have never even, like, maybe they like Mythic Plus dungeons, but they don't know, because they can't play Mythic Plus dungeons without also having to play the MMO. You know what I mean? Like, imagine, for example, like, a good example would be World of Warcraft PvP. Like, there might be a bunch of people that would really be good in PvP in World of Warcraft, but it's because it's part of such a big MMO, it's too hard to get into, and it's too much effort for people to play PvP if they don't like the MMO part of it, you know? Because if you're not an MMO player, but you may be a PvP player. Let's say you like Counter-Strike, you like League of Legends, you like Dota, you like these like kind of PvP kind of games, right? Maybe you would like PvP, an arena in World of Warcraft. But if you don't like MMOs, then you will never figure it out. You know, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, you will never know if you like PvP or Arena. Because if you don't like MMOs, you'll never get into it, right? And the same, I feel like, applies to dungeons. There might be quite a few people that would like Mythic Plus in theory, but if you're not an MMO player, then you would never know if you like dungeons, because you're not going to start playing an MMO just to try out Mythic Plus, right? So I think for people like that, this would be a perfect opportunity to see if they like this. Like, there might be some people who try this out and they love it. You know, they only like the dungeon part, but they don't like the MMO part, right? Now, because we never had a game like this, it's hard to tell if this is true or not. So I don't know how many people are out there that would like dungeons, but they don't like MMOs. I don't know. Maybe not that many, but who knows? Maybe also a lot. Okay, so we have like a PoE kind of thingy here. Only one adventure claim. Do I have a horse now? My friend who doesn't play WoW watched me and was complaining about all the UI tapping and clicking. In this game? Or in WoW? Oh, I think normies are too afraid of the tap targeting and the UI gameplay. Maybe? I mean, when you say normies, I'm not... Like, I don't think this game is marketed to people that don't play video games. Like, this is not supposed to be for people that... Like, when you say people that are, like, normies, I'm not sure what you're trying to say. Like, this is still a... Like, a competitive PvE type of game that is not super easy to get into. Like, this is not supposed to be marketed towards people that are not into video games generally, right? Like, this is definitely going to be for people that play video games. I do think that the main audience probably is MMO players, right? But I do think there also has the potential to work for other people that are generally variety gamers. Like, maybe people that are into RPGs, people that... maybe RTS as well. I do think there's quite a few like players that could be interested in something like this. But yeah, obviously, like, it's hard to tell. We're just speculating, right? We don't really know for sure what the hell is gonna go on here. For some reason, don't have double mouse movement. What do you mean by double mouse movement? I like the hold button to move instead of keyboard turning. Oh, for me, I can move just fine with the mouse buttons by default. Oh my god. Our rogue was destroying this pack. Jesus Christ. Guys, I'm getting smurfed on by this rogue. Wait, am I? Ooh, oh no. So yeah, you don't have to be like. I think there's some people who are like a little bit gatekeepy towards this game, but you don't have to be like. This is really not in my opinion at least. I really don't think this is supposed to be any sort of like WoW kind of replacement, because I really think this game is actually just like completely different. Yeah, it's like focusing. Like this is a game you can totally play while also playing World of Warcraft. Is the main point, I guess. Like, I don't think anyone needs to stop playing WoW to play this. There might be times where people play WoW, and then maybe they get bored, and they play this for a little bit, and then they go back to WoW, and then, you know, like I feel like this is totally a game they can just kind of like play for a little while, play something else, come back whenever you feel like. I don't know. You can do a whole dungeon while waiting on WoW LFG for an invite. Yeah. For example, yes. And this rogue's blasting. And who told me this mage does more damage? Why did you tell me this rogue is blasting as much as this? What the fuck? It's always on me. Thank you. Just as I did my combo. Oh, we did it, guys. We did it. We did more damage in one pack. It was close. It was close. Jesus Christ. Oh, the frogs are also AoE. I didn't know that. That changes everything. Ah, you can with V you can see your cooldown of your interrupt. Okay, that's sick as fuck. Okay. Uh-oh. Why are people doing this skip? Wait, why do we want me to jump? I don't want to pull. I mean, just... Why should I jump? Should we wait for our healer first of all and then our tank to jump first? Okay, this is what I meant! Oh well. Okay, let's try this again. Why don't, like, why is everyone going left? Why don't we just go right? Oh shit! Oh, you can't blink in the air, by the way. That's good to know. Can't make the jump without the mount? But, I mean, we can just mount, no? I'm confused. Ah! Like, we don't, like, this person does not have a mount, or what? Like, the healer. Man, this, we could literally just go to the right side. Okay, we made it, guys. Wait, can I interrupt this? No, I cannot. This is like one of those typical things where it's like, this is like one of these like wow and plus moments where you do a low key and people want to do a skip for no reason. and then it just doesn't work because people, I don't know, are pulling something at accident and stuff. Hey guys, what's up, what's up? How are you? Your favorite Italian streamer? How many Italian streamers do you know? Hmm? Is it one? This. Whoa. Sometimes these maps are just gone. Oh. Okay, that explains it. What's a soak? There's a soak. Alright. Passed Varus. Hey Varus, what's up, dude?
You are blessed to witness her ascension, but your intrusion cannot go unpunished. Be burdened by frost.
Oh shit.
Dance, mortals. Be gone.
I'm snapping this guy to death. I need to wait 8 seconds for my combo. Don't kill him! 8 seconds, guys! 8 seconds! I said don't kill him!
Be gone.
I'm snapping! Stop it!
You will witness
Yes!
power.
Hey Jen, what's up? Thank you so much for 1 year! I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Happy Friday, happy Friday. GG. Did you? How do you leave? Dungeon complete. Yes. Are people able to play this game with randoms right now? Been in queue for 10 minutes? Yeah. I just queued up randomly and I'm just gonna invite immediately. So I'm not. Oh, rewards. Do I just like click on things here? What is this? Incinerate. A jet of fire erupts from your hands as you channel for fire, dealing fire damage everywhere. Within a cone in front of you. Ooh, eat a plastic damage over time. Another dot! Incinerate.
Ward up!
The hell? How many dots do I have? Wait, where's it? Huh? Did you click it? Oh, I didn't click it. How many times did you have to... Oh! Backend communication error. Oh, yeah. Okay. Sorry. Shit. There's so many backend communication errors. I guess I just had to close it and open it again a few times. Their spirit ability. What is spirit? What the fuck? Spirit! Ah! It's like a special thing.
This is gonna hurt.
Oh my god, I'm a dragon! Oh, it gives me so many, like, thingies. Oh, it's like a time-based thing. Spirit of heroism! I taste it. Ooh, this is my opener! Sick. Alright, this is sick. More rewards. Hero progress epic. The number of talent rows the hero has unlocked. Oh well. Good. He. I'll spend time. Oh. Each time a fireball burns an enemy with its damage over time effect, the duration of your engulfing flames and searing blaze is extended. Ooh, engulfing flames and searing blaze. That's good. Your Firefrog's ability conjures one additional frog, and all your Firefrogs now leap on enemies in one. Can I look at my overall damage from the last dungeon? Searing Blaze is detonate. What's Searing Blaze again? This. Firefrog Searing Blaze. Fireball deals 6 increased damage. I think the Firefrogs are good. I mean, Slowburn also looks good, but... I think frogs are good. I think we go with the frogs. Oh, I can buy gear in a tent? Fuck. Oh, you can get all the talents. I see. So you're telling me I'm playing with suboptimal gear right now? Shit. I'm doing it all wrong. And we're missing a person. Wait, what? I do like look for another person. Is there nothing? What are we doing? I'm confused. I can't leave the dungeon. Ah. Okay, well. Okay, I got it. Saves. Quickest dungeon ever, yeah. That was real fast. I don't get deserter or something, right? You get booted mid-dungeon. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Server just exploded. Ah, shit. Well, that's not good. Oh, it was nice knowing you guys. Yeah, let's just wait until this is working again. Oh, wait a second. I came here to check what happened when lag happened because Naguura is smart and knew what would be going on. Yeah, so actually what is going on, guys, is that, yeah, a friend of mine, in fact, my dad works at this company, and somebody earlier just said something mean to me in chat, and I told my dad to just lag out the servers because it's not cool. So, yeah, that's what you get for being mean to me. I hope you learned your lesson. Now, I told him to let us play again. Hope you learned from this, guys. Alright. Thanks, Dad. Okay. So, let's continue. So, just to, like, make sure, I'm just supposed to press play. That's what I do. Like, I'm just playing. I'm not... Like, that's how I level up in this game. I'm just playing. I'm not doing anything else, yeah? Oh, wait. I need to buy gear, though. I need to buy gear. Scrapper. Stash. Who is giving me gear? Turn to the far right. My right or your right? Go back. Can you just tell me what the guy is called? I'm sure it's on his map, right? Hey Hannah, what's up? I've been here all day, but lurking because work has been kicking my butt. I'm grateful to have you on the second monitor. I hope work is gonna be less stressful soon. I mean, it's... Wait, why are you still working? It's 5:40 p.m. Oh, I guess you live in like a different time zone. But you should be able to go home soon, right? And then it's weekend! South of you, okay. Okay. There we go, perfect. Oh. Quartermaster token. I have 8 of those. What are we buying then? None of this has anything. There's no stats in this. Why would I buy stuff that has no stats in it? Oh, there's stats in it once you buy it. Oh. Let's buy another ring. Oh, fuck. I can't equip 2 of them? Shit. Dad! Dad! I made a mistake. Re-roll the servers. Roll them back. Roll the servers back. Oh, there's the other ring. Ah. What is this? Oh, the bracers. I guess. Then what is this? There's a badge of merit? Every adventure needs one. Save my life once more. What are these things? Is this a trinket? Oh, it's a trinket. This one too? The broken charm thingy? The game might be dying a bit? Yeah, definitely. Oh, I don't have any thing anymore. Let's go! Ah! I didn't want to do that. Crit spirit, okay. Sounds good. Oh, you can do it plus now if you go to rewards. Shit. Are you sure though? Whatever. Man! We're 3 people only again. God damn it! We keep losing players in queue. Leaving dungeon again. Are quick players always 3? No, you're supposed to be 4. If you queue into a dungeon and it's only 3 people, then something happens to the fourth person. Uh-oh. Did somebody say something mean again? Oh man. Need to claim your rewards? I think there's nothing for me to claim anymore. That fix it! So. Reached item level. Because of the item level. Crazy rewards. Contender League. This node is unlocked when its parent node is unlocked. Reach level. Common amount and used to pay those currency reward. And now? Did I actually unlock in plus or did you? Contenders in plus. Contender League. Okay, then how do I do that? Challenger. Aha! Cool! Alright. Beat difficulty 7 in a previous league and have item level 60 to unlock. Champion Paragon. Beat difficulty 7 in a previous league and have item level 180 unlocked. And then endless. So this is like endless difficulty, like N+, I guess. That endless was a scaling one. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, I guess it's just like endless scaling, and this scales until Paragon. Like maybe instead of saying everything is endless, maybe they just say, oh, quick play is normal mode, and then they all scale. But scale according to what? Or what do you... Maybe we're misunderstanding each other by scaling. Like when I queue contender, I can't select a level or I don't have different levels, right? I just have contender. Yeah, okay. So contender is +1 to +7, then adapt is +8 to 15, and then it goes on, and then at some point you go to endless, I guess. If you're above the Paragon level. Do we know how to complete League 1 so we can buy green gear? I do not know. I don't know. Oh, there's the expansion. Unlock better and more powerful gear to climb the ranks and take one more develop. To begin your hero, we'll need a set of starter gear. Head to the vendor to purchase your first set. Progression. Progression is grouped by leagues, with a range of difficulties within, numbered 1 to 7. At the end of a dungeon is a dungeon is at difficulty 8, the greatest challenge of the league. You'll need to defeat the dungeon to unlock access to a new next. So this goes from 1 to difficulty 7, and then it switches to adept, and then adept goes from 1 to 7, and then you can do champion, and that goes from 1 to 7. That's how I understand it. Each year starts fresh in adventure and must complete the dungeon, right? To unlock the next. You can attempt the dungeon at any time, but it will be challenged without the best gear. Gear. Each run will reward you with currency, tokens, and importantly, equipment. As you unlock and equip new equipment, your item level will grow, increasing your power and the capability of defeating greater difficulties until you're able to take on the dungeon itself. The greater the difficulty of the adventure, the higher the item level of your reward. But you can always upgrade any gear that drops to increase its item level by spending upgrade materials. If you can never find the one item you need, the vendor will sell advanced gear for a price. Endless. Once you've completed the final dungeon, you'll unlock access to Endless. This final league is the truest test of skill. Equipment will no longer increase in power. New difficulty levels will unlock after coming out. A 3-boss dungeon will be available to play, but it's not apparent. What is that? Okay. Yes, okay, so that's how it works. So this is, like this, the easiest level is Contender. It goes from level 1 to level 7. You have to do level 1 to be able to level 2. Once you do level 2, you can do level 3, and then you can blah, 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 blah. And then once you've done level 7, you can do Adept. And then you start Adept level 1. You go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, blah, blah. And then once you've done that, you can do Champion, and so on and so on. And then once you've done that in Paragon, then you can do Endless, which continues to just scale. So it's like Endless 1, Endless 2, Endless 3, Endless 4, infinite. And for this, you need to have defeated the previous level on level 7, and you need to have a certain item level. We're listening to my own music right now, my playlist. Same Questions by Max McNown. Okay, now the queue is longer than the quick play queue that I had.
Behold the light!
Is everyone in quick play and nobody playing Contender? I don't know. Would it be better to play? Is quick play just generally better? Maybe it's better at the start for gear. Where's my weapon, by the way? Ah, my weapon determines my... No. Wait, where's my weapon? This is my weapon? Are those boots? Oh, I don't have one. Ah, I need to buy one. I see. So the other left. Okay, I need to get 3 quartermaster tokens. Oh, and you get blue gear too. League 2 shoulder pads. You need to complete League 1 on any hero on your account to unlock this purchase. So what is the League 1 thing then? What is the League 1 and League 2 thing? Contenders League 1? Contenders League 1 and the Adapt is League 2? So once I did this, I can buy the green gear. Once I did that, I can buy the blue gear and so on. Okay, that makes sense. Cool. I'm in queue for 7 minutes. Let's ask Annie and now to play. Now he's doing a depth 7. You know why there's a lot of healers in this game? This is actually very interesting. It's because of the group size. It's only 2 damage dealers for 1 healer. In World of Warcraft, it's 3 damage dealers for 1 healer. So you need more healers in this game. So, wait, that's the opposite. You need more healers, right? Wait, no, wait, it's the opposite. The opposite is true. Yeah, the opposite is true. Or am I stupid right now? Yeah, you need more healers. So the queue time for healers shouldn't be... It should be shorter. Yeah, I need more healers, which means that the queue time should be shorter for healers. It's the same number because healer is party related, not numbered members related. I mean, the number of members is definitely related to the queue time, right? Yeah, the less damage dealers you need, the more tanks and healers you need in comparison, right? Maybe my queue is broken. Let's try this again.
Let the shadows feed.
Ah, maybe it wasn't broken. Anyone wants to play? Guys, any gamers out there that want to play? How do you play with each other? Do you have to be on Steam? Hey Foxtel, what's up? It is free to play, yeah. It's currently just a beta test. I got into a Contender 2 group, tank pulled up to first boss, immediately wiped the party, then dropped group. This really is a plus. Oh my god. Oh, there's a friend code? Okay, wait. How do I do this? Wait, why am I in a group? Okay, I'm confused. Hey Dory, thank you so much for the stuff. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Happy Friday. Top right menu. Wait, what do you mean by code? Do you mean there's a friend code or do you mean there's like a dungeon group code? Oh, that's what you meant. I thought there's like a code to like join the group. Okay, there's my code, guys. If anyone wants to join, I posted in chat. If anyone wants to be my dungeon friend, we can do contender dungeons together. Ooh, what is this? Mirror. Ooh. Oh my god, I'm so pretty. I'm beautiful. It's purple. Huh. Alright. Nice, we got some friends. Okay, let's see. We'll have a tanker man. A healer. And Ashley, let's go. Oh, Chippy. Oof, it's a rogue. Oh god, I'm gonna get out piece again. Fuck. God damn it, guys. Ooh. What's this? 10 difficulty 1. Start. Oh, cool. We're ready? Let's go. Alright, guys. Remember, we're all watching you, yeah? If we make any mistake, then we're gonna laugh at you. And I never make mistakes, just so we're clear on that. Whatever I do is perfect. Just so we're clear on this one. Oh wait, I have to do the... Oh, it's on cooldown. Oh man, I didn't realize that it's not available immediately. That's annoying. I thought I can do the thing immediately, like the incinerate thing. Not too bad. What's this? Jesus Christ. Sorry guys, I'm not doing any damage, sorry. I need to ramp. I'm ramping. I'm ramping for next pack. So. Yeah, let's keep on pulling. Pull all. I'm snapping. Snapping my fingers. Snapping again. I'm still getting fucking out DPS. What is this? I snapped so hard. I snapped so fucking hard. You don't understand. I did all the snapping. 84 item level? Okay, maybe it's the item level, guys. Let's just blame the item level. That's I like it, I like it. I like blaming things that is not, that makes it not be my fault. That is preferred. That is my preferred way of dealing with things. This line is a bit scary. Ah. Oh! She's flying. The druid lady's flying, guys. Frogs are underway, guys. Frogs are coming. And I'm snapping. I'm snapping it up. There's something about the snapping thing. I kind of like it. What do you think about the snapping sound? I kind of like it. actually don't know if I should really like snap back to 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 back. Like, is it overriding itself? Like, do I need to like delay? Like, do I need to stagger the snappy a bit? Not actually sure. I don't think I don't know. I like the froggies as well, yeah, one hand. Yeah, see, I think... I'm not sure if we can do the snappy stack. Instantly dead to the all active over time effects from dealing damage equal to 3 seconds of average ticking damage to each enemy. Yeah, I think it's instant damage, honestly. I think it's instant damage. Oh. No one saw that. Oi. Yeah, it does instant damage, so you can just like send it back to back. You can just go for it. Why is the healing done over the damage then? That makes no sense. Oh. It's a boss. Whoa.
No mercy.
I don't know why I just casted that. Numbra. Ah. What are these guys doing? I'm gonna snap them. Snapping it up. Kill the boss. We don't care about these stars. Alright. Lamau noob. You're so good at this game. Oh, shoulders. Yeah. I like that. Gonna loss? You can LOS? Closing instant industry. Yeah. Sure want to leave? Yes. Or can I just queue again within this? Annie wants to play. What role is Annie playing? Use your ult farm. Shit, I didn't know it's the last boss. I kind of wanted to save it for the next trash pull. I wanted to pet the damage meters. I saved it for the next big pack, you know. It's like I forgot it's only one like boss dungeons. What did I think of TL yesterday? I also played a little bit today. I really like it. Today I played high-end content. I did like not high keys. I checked out a little bit of level 55 content and I tried to do like a single player boss. It was really fun. I really liked it. Oh, rewards. Flame wars. Oh. It's a defensive thing, I guess? Take penetration for 4 seconds. Big. Perfect. What's any playing? Does anyone know? Healer, tank, damage dealer? Just playing Rhyme, okay. Okay, Chippy. Chippy, I have some bad news. Oh, wait, she's in a dungeon. Then I'm gonna play one more. Let's play one more. Wait, why difficulty 1? Why can't I play the higher difficulty? Oh wait, I can do 7 already? Can we do this? Is this too hard? Fuck it, we're doing it. This is too hard. Should we do this? I don't know. Casa, thank you so much for Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Thank you. It looks like Worldcraft. It is pretty much WoW. It's pretty much WoW dungeons. So this game only has dungeons, only Mythic Plus. So this is basically Mythic Plus taken from WoW and made it its own game, I guess. Multiple intros per pull. All right, easy for us. Dungeons and adventures must be completed with a time limit in order to progress. Oh, okay. Enemies have learned new abilities. Oh shit. Well, that's unfortunate. Let's do it. Are we sure? Okay, let's do it then. Are we sure about this? It's level 7, guys. Oh. So this is the strategy for this dungeon, I see. Okay. Ah, that's how you play it, guys. Okay. Interesting. I see. That's how you play it. That's that it's lagging. I can run to last boss. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Let's take a look at this dungeon then. Let's take a quick look. What's going on here? Ah, connection. Can you do Druid DPS? No, there's no Druid DPS. There's like a Fire Mage type deal. Then there's like a Frosty Mage. Then there's an Acerok type. And that's it. There's only 3 damage dealers. This game needs like 1 or 2 more years to be good. It's trash for now. You think so? Why? Do you just mean because of the lag and stuff? Because that's, I mean, we're in open beta right now. Like, the game didn't get released just yet. I think it's acceptable to have like server issues and stuff in an open beta. I think that's okay. It's the game itself? Yeah, but yeah, okay. What is it you don't like about the game? Or what is it you think still needs 2 years? Okay, well, I'm back. Are you guys back too? Let me see if I can buy something worse. Oh, I don't have any token. Ah, it's because I got an item straight away. I see. Should I try this again on 7 or no? Let's do 7. Why not? We can totally do this, right? For sure. Oh, you only get tokens in quick play. Ah, and you get like items themselves in this one. Okay. So many things scuffed, missing lots from WoW. What do you mean missing from WoW? Like, what is missing? Maybe you're just not understanding what this game is supposed to be. Because when you say missing from WoW, or actually, maybe you do understand, but maybe you just don't like it. Or do you mean like specifically like gameplay stuff? Because that I can maybe understand. But you need to be more specific with your feedback. You can't just be like, oh, this game is dog shit, but I'm not telling you why. It's just missing stuff. Like, because I think it's totally fine to say that you don't like the game. Just would be interested to know what do you think is missing, or what do you think is not good. It doesn't look like buttons feel as good to press. Okay, so that is definitely something that I'm not sure if that is something that comes with muscle memory a bit. But I do agree that buttons sometimes don't feel as good to press as it does in WoW. I do have to say that WoW, I think, can do rotation really well. Sometimes people complain that, there's like classes and balancing and whatever. But I do think you have to give it to World of Warcraft that like the way this type of combat, WoW is doing incredibly well. Like this kind of like tap targeting, rotation, targeted kind of gameplay. WoW combat is very good. I think they do a really good job. Like, I mean, it would be a surprise if they wouldn't do it well, considering that they've been working on it for like 20 years, I guess. So for another game to feel as smooth as like WoW feels, can for sure take a while, I guess. It is true that WoW is also too complicated for some people, for quite a few people, in fact. I think WoW has too many things. Like, even if... Like, when I say that the rotation feels smooth in WoW, it does feel smooth, but there's also, like, a lot of abilities that you just don't need to be there, right? Like, the rotation feeling smooth in World of Warcraft does not necessarily... like, the smoothness of the rotation doesn't need all of these other abilities, right? You can... I feel like in WoW, you could remove half of the abilities and the rotation would still feel smooth and good, right? Not to say that they should do that. Because obviously it's difficult to remove abilities. Ability pruning is always something that is hard to do and feels bad. Are there macros? I don't think there are macros in this game. When's the last time you used Far Side? Yeah, stuff like that, I guess. WoW also has their... That is true. I do think that WoW also has effects and sounds on point sometimes. Like, sometimes abilities feel very... sometimes abilities in WoW feel very rewarding literally because of the animation and the sounds that they make. That is true. That's something that that is like an art in itself, I guess. We have to remake the party? Yeah, let's remake the party then. Let's see. How do I remake the party? Let's try this again. Good job, Neiman. Good job, good job. But so yeah, I do definitely think that there's like some things that they can still do in this game to make things smoother and stuff. I generally really like the idea what they're trying to do, and I also think like I definitely don't think this is like 2 years away from being good. Like it doesn't feel that bad, in my opinion. Like this very much feels like, oh, obviously I haven't played that much yet, but it feels like I already want to progress. Like to me, I could already play this game for quite a while, I think. I could sit and play dungeons until my eyes start bleeding. For now. Probably one more time to expand on Endgame. I mean, I don't think we even have seen Endgame, right? Has anyone seen Endgame? Endgame is literally M+. Like, the infinite keystone level, right? Eventually raids? What? They said that? No shit, actually? Oh, they said there's gonna be 8 people raids. Oh, they said they're thinking about it. Oh, okay. Okay, well, I do think this game does not need raids to be complete though, right? Because it's a dungeon game, right? It's an M+ game. When you think about it, M+ is definitely a standalone thing that can stand on itself. If you think about World of Warcraft, people like M+. People can play M+ all day without needing to play anything else. So M+ as an endgame content is, in my opinion, good enough. As long as it works well and as long as they get enough season updates. Because the biggest problem with M+ in WoW, in my opinion, is that it just gets boring sometimes, and there's just certain seasons that are just generally not as interesting. So as long as the dungeons are fun and the gameplay is fun, which, by the way, I think gameplay has a lot of a bigger impact on dungeons as people think it has. Like, I think sometimes people don't enjoy a season in WoW, and they try to find all of these reasons why they didn't enjoy it. They're like, oh, this dungeon sucks, and the dungeon pool, and the affixes, and blah, blah, blah. But then in reality, what the major issue is just that their spec that they're playing might not be as fun. Or might not be doing as much damage. Like, that actually affects your enjoyment of the game quite a lot. How much fun your spec is to play. And your class. And how smooth it all feels. Is this open world as well, or just all instance? Pretty much all just instance content, yeah. I mean, here where I am is open world, but this is just like a hub. Like, there's like a main city type deal where everyone is, but then you just go into dungeons, basically. Looking for DPS contender. What's my chat? Oh, bug. There's only dungeons. There's no other content, just dungeons. It's not an MMO. It's just basically just a dungeon. They're calling it like a MODA. Multiplayer online dungeon adventure? basically just Mythic Plus. This is an ad? No, I'm not getting paid to play for this, but Hamish, if you're watching, you don't have to level up. You do level, but by playing dungeons, basically. Like you have this kind of, this is like your leveling kind of tree. So like as you're doing dungeons, you get these kind of like talent points, but they're not really talents. They're just like giving you stuff as you go. You can kind of think of it as levels. You just get like random kind of rewards, like more abilities and stuff. I guess the reason why this exists is to slowly unlock things as you go, rather than giving you everything at the start.
My blades thirst.
So this is basically a way to slow down the game a little at the start. So you don't get super overwhelmed if you log on and you have like a million abilities and a million like talents or whatever. So you just start with like a couple of abilities, and then as you play dungeons, you start with like the easier dungeons, and you get rewards, and then you get more abilities, and then you can do harder dungeons, and so on and so on. I think Annie's stuck in loading right now. I guess everyone's stuck in loading. There's 16 dungeons? That's actually kind of a lot. I guess I wonder how does the thing work? Like the leak. So you have a leaderboard here, dungeons. Position 1, contender 7. Okay, this is just like... I guess what I'm wondering... Oh, they're on the individual dungeons. So you don't have like an overall ranking? Oh no, under heroes that is, I guess. So this is total? Highest scoring dungeon? How does the individual ranking get... How does the rating generally get... Oh yeah, there it is. Dungeon and League, okay. So it adds all of the dungeons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is there only 7 right now? Yeah, that's, I guess, something that I'm interested in. To see how they get the rating and the score. Is it literally just the levels, I guess? Maybe also timing? Interesting. Yeah, and then it would be interesting to see how they're ranking players in Endless. Because right now the ranking system makes sense. It's just like whoever does the highest keys, then at some point the fastest, I guess. But once you go to Endless, I guess the question is how do you... Like if there's so many dungeons, 16 dungeons? That's a lot of dungeons. To find a leaderboard. Oh, it's actually there's adventures and there's dungeons. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's only 8. Why are some of them called adventures and some of them called dungeons? Do the dungeons have more bosses and the adventures only have 1, maybe? Ah, dungeon 3 bosses, adventure 1, okay. Try to reinvite? Okay, let's try to reinvite. So can we do a +7 or is that actually too hard? It's too hard. Okay, let's not do that then. It worked. You should have a gear score around 60 to do 7. Okay. So maybe I wait a little bit longer. We can do force. Okay. Let's try force then. Doesn't matter which one you do here. I guess it's the same thing. Is one of them easier? Whatever. Yeah, I wanted to play with Annie, but Annie's like stuck in loading screen. +45 should be enough. Okay. Got pretty easy? Okay. Wait, what happened? Did we not queue? Wait. Huh? Ready check is not popping up for me. Shit. Man, this is hard. Guys, maybe the quick play is the easiest thing to do right now. Maybe that's the only thing that is not bugged. It's Friday. It's super fried right now. It kicked you and you can't log in. Well, shit. Oh, God. Guys, this game is a little bit of a struggle right now. There's too many people playing. It's Friday night. Maybe I have to come back on Monday. Oh! Oh my god. Actually got invited. On Monday during working hours. When other people have to work and I can play video games. Okay, we can do quick play. That seems to be easier somehow. Let's go, night night. Oh, I interrupted the wrong guy.
Shield me!
Flame War!
What are these all Caitlins or what? Stop shooting random lines. So annoying. Oh, where are you going, mister?
My war seals.
Are these soaks? They look like soaks, but I guess not. Or maybe? Oh, they are soaks. That probably was Ahsoka. Who knew? I like the way he laughs. This is amazing. Wait, I keep my embers as I die? Sick. Alright, let's go. I'm snapping. What does this apply again? Oh no, it's this that apply. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna stab them. Soak him, guys, soak him. Or kill it. Okay. Let's kill it. EU is fried. I'm currently playing on EU. To me, it seemed like the quick play seems to work, and a lot of the other stuff is broken. I'm not sure if that's true or not. But ever since I started playing Contender rather than quick play, things seem to be fried. So maybe it is that. Same issue I have. Yeah, maybe it is Contender. Maybe quick play is just what you're supposed to do. Maybe that's the play. I'm snapping him. Watch me snap. Okay, that was a completely random snap. That's literally just because I said watch me snap, so I had to do it. Okay, soak him. Soak up! Okay. What's this game? Can anyone explain? It is basically a Mythic Plus game. You're playing dungeons in this game. That's it. Kind of. I'm dying. Yeah, I mean, that's it. That's the whole explanation. It's like Mythic Plus, but its own game. The little frogs are funny, yeah, I agree. They're kind of cute. kills us. Nice. Who is the boss? Sin Magir. Oh, of course it's Sin Magir. Who else would it be? If not the one and only Sin Magir. I'm gonna frog this guy up in a second. You guys ready? Ooh, ooh. Guys. Okay, wait. I'm frogging.
What's this?
Are you watching? Dude, I'm nuking this boss. This guy doesn't even know what's going on anymore. Sinma Gone is his name. Sinma fucking Gone. What do you do with the keys? Let me go. Wait, can I queue in the dungeon? Can I queue from here? I don't want to leave. I don't want to be loading screen forever. I guess not. Shit. God damn it. Wish me luck, guys. I kind of wish the clicking didn't mute the rest of the game audio so much. I feel like it needs to do that for it to sound as impactful as it does. Like, I feel like that's what makes it sound satisfying. It reminds me a little bit of Hollow Knight when you get hit by something. You know in Hollow Knight when you get hit by an ability, it mutes all the audio for a sec? That makes it like, very impactful. It feels like you really just messed up. Like, you didn't just mess up a little bit. It's like you really messed up. I think the snap is kind of the same thing. Like, if it wouldn't mute the game audio, it wouldn't sound so impactful. But you're right that if there's something else that happens at the same time that is, like, important to hear, then you don't hear it, right? And that's the problem, I guess. Yeah, for sure, Barrett, yeah. I think the snap could use some variation to it, so it's not the exact same sound that plays for every snap. Yeah. Maybe. Okay, if I manage to get out of this queue, I'll play another quick play dungeon, I think. That seems to be the only thing that works. Man, I think playing this on Friday night was definitely a bad choice. I'm gonna return on Monday. I think on Monday is gonna be a lot better. Well, actually, maybe not, because Monday is also like the last day for the open beta. So maybe that's also a problem. By the way, guys, In a second, David is gonna come by and we're gonna put in the new CPU. I'm excited. I have a CPU lying around for a long time, but I never managed to install it because I didn't have any thermal paste. But now I finally got some thermal paste, and now we can replace the CPU. I'm excited for it because then I think I'm gonna do a viewer raid, by the way, a bird gang raid on Tuesday. On Tuesday we do a bird gang raid. Make sure you're down for that. And then on Tuesday we can see if the CPU is better compared to last viewer raid. Yeah, it's a 9800 X3D CPU. And I currently have a 9950X. So we're going one generation back, basically, but we're adding the X3D, and we'll see if it's actually impacting it. Ooh, I'm doing a big IRL stream next week, guys. Guys, if you didn't know, I'm going to do a cyclothon next week. A cycle sabathon. It's going to be amazing. I'm not sure exactly when I start, probably Thursday. And I'm basically just gonna cycle until we run out of kilometers. So, so the maximum amount that we could reach is approximately gonna take me like 11 days to finish. Like 700 kilometers and like 9,000 meters of elevation. That would be the maximum. But yeah, it's like basically a subathon, so I'm gonna cycle and cycle and cycle and cycle. Minimum is 100 kilometers that I'm cycling. And every time people are subbing or donating or whatever, it's gonna add distance to what I have to cycle. As I'm cycling, you guys can add distance, right? And then I did have to think about a maximum distance because I can't cycle forever, right? So I set a maximum of like 700 kilometers and like 9,000 meters of elevation. Which, if we reach the cap, then it would take me like 11 days or so. Which would be a really, really long like trip, and I would be cycling forever. Non-stop, no, of course, I'll have to sleep. That's the cool thing about this sabathon, because usually sabathons are about time, right? Like you keep subbing and adding time, basically. Nice loading screen gameplay. Hey, Annie, yeah. Are you still stacking loading screen as well? Oh, shit. Maybe we try this again on Monday, Annie. I'm gonna chat to you. Okay, whenever I'm out of this loading screen, I'm gonna accept a friend request. But you can just try to play in the meantime. I don't know how long I'm gonna be stuck in here. I think quick play works the best, Annie. I actually managed to queue a game earlier. When I tried the other modes, it didn't quite work out. Like, it was all really scuffed with group invites, didn't work, and people couldn't accept, and then people couldn't get the ready check, and it was like all really messed up. Will this new CPU thermal paste help with this loading screen? I mean, this loading screen has nothing to do with my PC. It has to do with the game, right? Alt F4 worked for us as loading screen never ended. Oh, really? Okay, let's try that then. Oh, wait, but am I going to be in queue again then? Is this a bait? Are you currently in queue and you're trying to get me out of the game so you get into the game quicker? And what day in this marathon will you be only fueled by hate watchers? Yeah. But yeah, I was thinking this might be a cool idea for cycling because, as I said, if you're doing a subathon, usually you're adding time to your stream. But I'm adding distance, which means that technically speaking, I don't have to do a lot of kilometers per day. Like, I could just cycle 20 kilometers per day and then stop. But if I do that, I have to stream for a really long time, and this trip is going to last for a really long time, right? So I can basically work against it. If I want to be done quicker, I also need to cycle faster and cycle more per day. I thought it's like a kind of like a cool interaction where you guys can make me cycle more and you can extend the duration of my trip, but I can also shorten the duration of my trip by just like cycling more per day. And if something goes wrong, or if I'm like stuck somewhere, then I'm just like elongating the trip basically. And then that's currently looking into hang times. It just takes longer than 5 minutes, then it can get stuck. You know what? Let's Alpha for it. See what happens. Hey, Seawolf, what's up? How are you doing? Hello, hello. All right. Oh, it's only at 4Q now. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe they should just kick out some people. Oh, request timed out. Okay. Oh, I understand that. Like, if you log on your character, then you can play all characters, and it saves per character, basically. But you can't change the name of the character or whatever. Like, you're just this character. But you can't have two of the same. I can't have two rogues. Rings and relics are unique equipped. You cannot utilize two copies of the same item. Well, should have told me that before. Before I bought 2 rings. Vendors everything but gloves, oh really? So this is cross-region. That's actually kind of cool that it's cross-region. I wonder if it's just during the beta, though. Do you think you play this with WoW streamers you couldn't play with otherwise? I mean, I don't know if this is also during live servers, then. Because how did they do that with the servers and with the lag? I can see that being a little bit of an issue, potentially. Like, where are they hosting their servers if they have people play from the West Coast and from Europe? Oh my god. I did it, guys. Yeah, talent, nice. What's this? Your searing blaze and engulfing flames generate more cinders. Searing blaze and engulfing flames. Okay. Your infernal wave hits cause all enemies near the target with searing blaze active on them to flare up. So the infernal wave down to the initiative. Infernal wave. Your infernal wave hits cause all enemies near the target with searing blaze active on them to flare up. You run out of damage. Oh, another dot! Oh, that's sick. I'm gonna take that. Okay, we managed to add Annie now. Is Annie in a dungeon currently? Oh no, she's not. Maybe we can actually play one before I have to leave. I can only play one though. I have to leave in like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Do you have any tokens? I have 4 tokens. That means I can buy a weapon. Rickety stick. Perfect. I have 1 more, which means I can buy this. Like a cloak, I guess? What is this, a cloak slot? Yeah, right? Dungeon rating 140, item level 16.4. We're getting there, guys. I'm gonna just do a very quick play, and then I'm leaving. If I manage to get invited. We're gonna change keybinds. You can change keybinds in, like if you mouse over the ability. So you basically click on the ability, right click, and then you go to set slot keybind, and then you press it. Do you like my kitty, by the way? My steam cat? Isn't it cute? Oh, my character's called Ardios. Do you guys know what role has the shortest queue times? I have no idea. Maybe tank? But it's also possible that it's damage dealer, honestly. Because maybe, like, since this is a dungeon game, maybe a lot of people are like, what do I need to play for the shortest queue time? And then everyone's playing tank and healers. Healers have instant queue? Okay, that's actually funny, because earlier somebody said as a healer you have a really long queue. It's interesting.
So what happens if we...
Hello.
Hello, hi. Yeah, this is interesting. It feels like it's still really buggy.
Yeah, I tried queuing with a group
apparently-
earlier, and it didn't quite work.
It was a full group.
Yeah, we were a full group, and then some people didn't get the ready check. So I queued up, and they didn't see anything happening.
Yeah, because what I'm seeing now is I see the healer in our group, and
Oh.
and I don't see that you're in the group. So I looked at your stream, and I see that you see me and the tank, and you don't see the healer.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. Wait, maybe okay, if you and the tank both leave the group, and I'll invite you guys again.
Yeah, let's
It would
try
be
that.
nice if we could at least play one game.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
I know it's getting late for you, but one game would be nice.
Did you manage to play a little bit?
Yeah, I was playing fine, and then the servers just started being weird like an hour ago.
Oh, like the time when I started playing WoW, I see.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was.
It wasn't me.
Then. What did you do, Naguura? Okay, did you see the invite?
Yeah, now everyone's here except
Oh.
the tank.
I see you.
Nice.
Okay, yeah. I'm just inviting one at a time now. Okay, do you see the tank too?
Yes.
Okay, success.
Perfect.
Let's see. Okay, let's go for difficulty 4.
Yeah, I think that's doable.
Nice. I
Oh
think
my
it's
god,
working.
it's happening.
It's actually happening. Oof, exciting. Okay. Yeah, I've been out of the game for like an hour now, maybe an hour and a half. So I did. Have you done a +4 yet?
No, I've done
Okay, I
a
did
one. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, like, I did one of a +4.
Oh, okay. Is it actually hard?
Actually, so I did it twice. The first time we didn't even think about the timer, and then we failed because like we're like, oh wait, there's a timer. So we failed. The second time we were aware of the timer, so we were trying to be fast, and then I think we had 14 seconds remaining. So it is pretty tight.
Oh, okay.
Like with our gear, it is kind of hard.
Huh.
Yeah.
How is the
So
character
what
you're
do you
playing?
play?
Oh, I'm playing like
Mine's
a
a
fire
mage.
mage. Yeah, I think mine is also a
You're a mage
mage.
too?
Yeah, I think so.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't realize. Okay, I need to keep pulling, or it's gonna be tight on time.
So yeah, lots to interrupt here on the higher level. I think I did this dungeon.
Yeah, decent amount.
Okay.
It's still not like super bad to let the casts go through,
Oh.
but it's nice to get them. So your class is also like a mage?
So I have, like, I'm very dot based. I have a lot of fire damage and a lot of fire
Okay.
dots. And then I can, like, my main ability is basically letting the dots explode for a lot of damage.
Okay, yeah.
And the more dots I have up, the more damage it does, basically.
Yeah. Does it feel like Dimkin?
Not really, no. How is your frost mage?
It's like a cross mage.
Oh, okay.
It's very direct damage, pretty straightforward. Nothing like complicated.
Okay.
Perfect for me.
The coolest thing about this, the mage thing here, like if I let my dots explode, then it makes like a very interesting sound. Like it's like a snapping sound. So like all of the sound of the game, like all of the audio is gone for a second, very similar to Hollow Knight.
Oh.
And then it does the snap, and it just does the damage. It's very cool.
Oh, that's cool. Is it like satisfying?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. But yeah, we need to keep like being on the run. 'Cause
Erase, thank you so much for 4 months.
really
Appreciate
tight.
that. Thank you so much.
Yeah, this hunter's been annoying because he's ranged.
How have you
Okay,
dealt
he's
with
dead.
your
We can go.
like this like ultimate ability that you have? Do you just use it, or do you save it for the boss usually?
I can't use it until I get 100 spirits, so when I get it, I just use it. I just use it
Okay.
straight away.
Okay.
I'm not sure exactly how the spirit mechanic works, because once I was able to use it twice during one boss fight.
Oh.
Which is kind of weird because, like, so far we've played, I haven't used it once. So I don't know if it's like sped up if I do certain things, maybe? I don't know.
How much
I
do you
haven't
have right
read-
now?
read it properly.
Like how much spirit?
I have 80.
Okay, I have 84
I need
as
100.
well. So maybe it's like a group thing.
Oh, I have no idea. I didn't read into it yet. It is pretty cool though. I find it funny. They're like, Mythic Plus is popular. Let's make a game which is just Mythic Plus.
Yeah, I think it does make sense. A lot of people like kind of
Yeah.
like comparing it to WoW, but I think like because it's not supposed to be an MMO, right? Like it's not an MMO that you should compare it to. I think this is like a nice game to play once in a while because the dungeons are also kind of fast. So
Yeah, it's like hop in, hop out. Type of
yeah, I think so too.
game. Okay, let's do do a big pull after this one, and I'll use because I realize I'm at 100 now.
Time for a little razzle dazzle.
What is your ultimate?
It gives me 25% increased damage, and one of my abilities becomes instant cast.
Oh, nice.
And yeah, just a lot of damage basically. I have a second ability which also gives me 20% increased damage, so it's like double.
I like that's like the abilities you get at the start. Okay, you like destroyed the spec. Like the abilities at the start don't seem super complex, but also not like too simple, right? Like it feels like you still have a combination, like a combo, and then
yeah, a little bit of combos
nice.
and stuff. Oh yeah, I need to rebind the. Have you rebound V, or have you seen the V? What it does?
Yeah, I just enabled it right now.
That was okay. Yeah, I bound one of my abilities to V, so I don't. I can't do that.
I see.
Before I realize what V does.
But does it?
So I need to
Like, does it?
do something else.
Yeah. Because it shows me like my cooldown on my interrupt, but it doesn't show. Like other people don't see my interrupt, right?
No, we do. So
Oh,
like,
you do?
If I press
Okay.
V as well, then you would see mine too. But I don't have a bind for it right now.
Ah, okay. Okay.
Maybe somebody else in the group can do it too. Maybe Tank, you could do it, then she can see you. It's really nice because then you can see everybody's basically.
Okay, that's actually very, very nice.
Yeah. Because it's like you're tagging this one, like I'm gonna interrupt this one, don't worry about it. And on top of that, you can also see their cooldowns. So it's really useful.
Yeah.
Is that his? The one that was on it? Or is that yours?
The one that like mine is ready right now. I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah, I see
Okay,
it.
yeah, that's mine.
yours. I don't know if the tank has an interrupt. I'm not sure.
I actually don't know if tanks or healers have interrupts. So.
I don't think healers do. I'm not sure.
Do you have pings as well, like the ping system?
Shield me!
That cast is so fast.
Flames, protect them.
Okay, yeah, we need to speed it up. We have 4 minutes remaining. Wait, what? I died? I wasn't watching, I guess.
Oh?
I didn't realize I was dying.
I didn't see that either.
Okay.
Oh, so we have the trash already.
Yeah.
Okay.
True. So that means we actually overkilled it a little bit.
Yeah. I guess we just need to run with these hunters.
Yeah, we need to run, yeah. Maybe we can like line with one of these pillars or something.
Yeah.
Okay, be ready for a lot of damage. This is so risky, but we have to.
Yeah.
I can't interrupt 5 seconds.
I have 2. I got this one.
Okay, I can get that.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Wait, what happened to the other hunters? Did they just disappear?
I think it's still Sue that we have here, no? Oh, we have to soak this?
Fire, shield me.
Shield me!
How much range do healers usually have? Like, they have to stand really close to them? Do you know that? Okay, 2 minutes. I think we can do it. I believe.
What's this?
Oh, there's two in the back. Are these gonna kill us? I don't know.
Bro, protect me. Oh, I was muted. Oh my god. That was so in sync though. Cause I was like, there's some in the back if you wanna like help with this. And you're like, oh yeah, there's two in the back. I was like, oh nice, you can hear me. We have a whole minute. We're actually so fine.
Yeah, we should be fine.
Okay, let's get those things in the back again. I don't know exactly what they do, but
Me neither.
seems scary.
Flames, protect me.
Shield me.
Okay, nice.
Are you good at doing damage to like these spread out targets or not so much?
I don't think it matters who I'm casting it at, so yeah, like I think it's fine. It's not
Okay.
a big DPS loss. Is it annoying for you? Feel like-
No.
I guess if you're relying on dots, maybe it's not so good for you.
I can put some dots up though and then just like snap them. So like I'm exploding them on like all of the ads. Kind of like an affliction warlock, I guess, a little. Wait, why?
Yeah, for me, it's no problem. I could just.
Why did the
tap
dungeon
targets.
not end?
Wait, we have no chest.
It just didn't end.
Oh, there we go.
Wait, but we were
I guess
now out of
that's
the time, I think. What?
No, it
I'm
says
confused.
33. I think we're 33 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Alright. Does everyone get an
Nice.
item? It looks like it.
I think so, yeah.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, it says. And 3 of us got 8 of the tokens, and 1 person got ingots instead. Oh,
Okay.
and someone got a cash key. I'm not sure what that is.
Yeah, I don't know what that is either. Maybe for higher keys at some point? I don't know.
Oh,
We
you
can
think
also
maybe you need a key
craft
to like start
things.
them?
Maybe?
Or maybe.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm
are
not
you ready
sure.
for the loading screen?
the real boss. I guess we'll see. Oh god. Oh no, actually it's fine. I'm in.
Oh, me too.
No, it's actually fine.
Yeah, nice. Maybe they fixed it. Oh, they fixed it because I'm leaving now, right?
Is the game fun?
Oh, classic.
It
Well, at least
makes
we got a
sense.
dungeon together.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you so much for playing.
Yeah, thanks for the one dungeon. But maybe we can play it Monday again if you're still playing then. Or we'll see.
Yeah, I think Monday. Yeah, I'll let you know.
If you're
'Cause
not too
actually
far
usually
ahead.
Mondays I take a day off.
Oh,
But,
I see.
Even if
okay.
I'm ahead, I mean, I'm fine with doing like I'm not an elitist, okay? I'm
all
okay
right.
playing with anyone.
I've heard otherwise.
Not true. No, I'm actually the opposite. I like playing with people at lower levels because that means I can blast and look like I'm a really good player.
Actually true.
But yeah, no, I'll message you.
All right, sounds good.
Thank you for playing.
Thank you too.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Strike as one.
You heard it here first, guys. Annie's an elitist. Amherst, thank you so much for 64 months. What's up? Thank you so much. Welcome back. Happy Friday. Is the game fun? It is a lot of fun. I like it a lot. I mean, I haven't played that much to be able to tell how it's going to be later on, right? That's, Wait, how do I leave?
Butterflies
The
are counting on
dungeon.
us.
But yeah, like I definitely need to play it more to see how it is later, like the late game and stuff. I can't leave the party. It's what it is, I guess. But I really love the idea. Like I love the idea to have like a standalone and plus game, and I'm excited for it to be released and for it to be, you know, for me to see like the end game and stuff. I'm super excited for it. I still have to try like all of the classes and all of the like different kind of characters, because I'm not sure if this character is like my kind of character. I kind of like it, like with the dots, but I'm not 100% sure I'm convinced. I need to find like a class or like something that I really like. All right. Why don't you speak Italian? Well, my first language is German, like most people that live in South Tyrol. Because South Tyrol used to belong to Austria. A lot of us are German speaking because we just, you know, we just recently got added to Italy. So we didn't all of a sudden like change our mother language and our native language and our culture and everything. So it's more of a recent thing. Not that recent, but like... How long is it ago at this point? I mean, maybe like 100 years? Something like that. Dots are too slow for you? No, like, I'm not against dots. I don't know, I think I like it. Honestly, I think this spec here, the dot class, I think it's gonna be really good on high keys when the mobs have a lot of HP, yeah. I think... Because honestly, like right now we're doing dungeons where mobs are dying super quickly. But I do think later on when mobs have like a lot more HP, then I think it's very possible that this dot class is really good. Do you start with max level when you're playing open beta, or do you have to do an entire leveling campaign? You don't start max level, no. You have to do a campaign, but there is no campaign. Like, you log in and you play dungeons. Like, there's no quest, no campaign. You log in, you play dungeons. And as you're playing, you get things. Like, you get more abilities and more items and stuff as you're doing dungeons. But you don't have to be afraid of having to do some sort of campaign or whatever. You can literally just log in and you do dungeons immediately. I thought Italian is mandatory. I learned something today. I mean, I do know Italian. But my first language is German. You do learn Italian in school. But like that doesn't mean that my first language is Italian, right? I also speak English, but my first language is not English. So, like, the way it works in South Tyrol is that we're a bilingual province. So there's some people who are natively German speakers, some that are native Italian speakers. And depending on which language you're not a native speaker in, you're learning it in school. On top of also learning English, of course. And some people also learn, like, whatever other language they want to learn for whatever reason. Some people are like that, I guess. We also have a third, actually, language here in South Tyrol. As if we don't have enough languages already. There's a third language, it's called Ladin, which is basically... it's like a Roman language that is, I mean, somewhat similar to Italian, but not, like, it's not Italian. It is its own language. It's really interesting. So Chilingor, that, yeah, I mean, there's some people, like, the people who grow up as Ladin as their first language, they have to learn German and Italian in school, and English. So they have to learn 4 languages, basically, which is kind of crazy. How do you spell that? Like this. Ladin. Anyway, guys, I'm going to leave for today. I'm going to be back on Monday for more Fellowship. And on Tuesday, we do a viewer raid with the Bird Gang. So make sure you're around for that one if you want to join the raid. And next week, I'm going to do the Sabathon, Cyclethon IRL stream that I talked about, where the maximum amount of time that I would be cycling on would be like 11 days or so. 700 kilometers, insane amount of elevation, over 3 mountain passes or to 2 lakes and whatever. So if you guys want to follow that finale of the Valley Quest, it might be my last Valley Quest stream, considering that it's getting colder and I might not be able to cycle anymore after that. So finale of the cycling season and Valley Quest and everything. Super excited. I'm also a little bit nervous, but we'll see how that goes. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. I'm going to go ahead and host Annie, because I'm sure she's going to play for a little while longer. Fuchsia. Make sure you follow my stream, as I said, if you haven't yet. I would really, really appreciate that. If you want to check out my YouTube channels, I have 2 channels. One for my IRL videos, where I put some of my IRL trips into videos. There should be a new one somewhat soon about my initial Valley Quest, the very first one we did. And I also have a WoW channel where you can check out some stuff. And I have Instagram and Discord where I post my schedule and what I'm doing. Hopefully I can give you the schedule and what I'm doing for the IRL trip and for next week soon. I still have to figure out some stuff though before I announce it for real. Can we have a Naguura ad first? Can we do a Naguura ad? Oh my god, I don't have it in the scene, I think. No, I don't have it added in the scene. Where is it? It's too late now anyway. The raid is already going through. Alright guys, thank you so much for watching. I hope you have an amazing weekend. You guys are the best as always. I appreciate you so, so, so much. Say hello to Annie. Make sure you support Annie. She's the absolute best. And I'll see you guys on Monday, alright? Have a good one. And thank you so much for watching. Goodbye. Bye-bye.